Okay. Yeah, no, just from the rough things that I've been hearing about for Pokopia has actually made me want to get it now.
It's a really good cozy game.
I'm
It's
also just
about
want to
themes to it.
yeah. I'm also just want to get it for the lore. But it's like expensive.
But it's like it like costs money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My partner was forcibly gifted it.
There.
Forcibly
Not by me.
gifted it?
Their younger sibling was like, I don't have a Switch 2, but you do, so you're going to play this game now.
Ah. Okay. Huh.
So it's a good cozy game, but it's also just screwed lore wise. Just
Yeah.
Well, I'm excited to see what comes of it.
It's not a bad game by any means.
It was
Not
just
from what I've seen of it.
the thing that put me off the most was it just looked like a flippin' Animal Crossing Pokemon game, or like a
Do you want the
or like a rip-off Mystery Dungeon game. And I don't know, I've never played an Animal Crossing games. I just didn't really care too much about it.
Fair. It is essentially Pokemon but Animal Crossing.
Yeah. But I don't know. I've been interested now.
Fair.
Okay.
So we'll see what happens with it. I am also curious if they'll bring like the unique Pokemon from that game to other games.
Oh, like Pikachu or Professor Tangrowth.
Yeah, because and isn't there like a mossy Snorlax?
Yeah, Moslax.
Like
Moslax, who slept through the end of the world.
that makes sense.
Yep.
I could see them bringing Pikachu, Moslax, and the new Rotom. I don't think they're gonna bring the Greedent or Professor Tangrowth.
No, because those are still roughly the same.
They're still the same species. They're just old or have personality quirks. They're not.
Pikachu just kind of makes me think of a Mimikyu.
It's kind of the same shade, but that's
probably just because it looks like a ghost type as well.
I am of the belief that Pikachu should be a ghost electric type. Like especially when you get the Pokedex entry for it.
Oh, does it actually say they're typing?
I don't. Let me check.
Because if there's dexes involved,
I think it's just electric.
That's dumb.
It might just be electric.
And it can't produce its own electricity, if I remember correctly.
Then it's not an electric type.
No.
Hold on. Well, okay, in that case, neither is Zeraora.
I mean, technically, neither is Joltik, but yeah.
Shortly prior to the disappearance of humans, Pikachu shared much of her electricity with her friends, Pichu, Toxel, and Dedenne, to help nurse them through an illness. However, this had the unexpected side effect of altering her own physical structure, to the point where she lost the ability to generate her own electricity. However, she can still manipulate electricity if she receives electrical charge from an external source.
Okay.
Hmm.
That makes more sense then. Does it have a typing?
Let me check. Apparently, it is a electric type.
That's a missed
Yeah,
opportunity.
apparently it is pure electric, but it looks like it should be a ghost type.
It really should.
Mm-hmm.
Is there one for Rotom?
Rotom would just be straight. Would probably still be ghost electric.
That's what I'm thinking. Which makes sense considering what, you know, the speaker system, whatever the heck they call
Electric
it.
normal, actually.
Electric normal, really?
Yes.
Hmm.
Well, think about it. The only other sound type Pokemon we really have is Exploud.
Yeah, Exploud, well, Toxtricity, but...
Yeah, but that's what normal poison, not normal, electric poison, because
poison.
they're meant to be based off of punk,
Yeah.
if I remember correctly. Anyway,
They don't really have, like, besides electric and ghost, they don't really have another typing for it to go to.
no.
Mm-hmm.
So normal makes sense,
Yeah.
but like Leo said, they really, at this point, should just make a sound type.
Yeah.
They're not going to.
They're not.
No.
And apparently there's some rumors
Because
going around...
I think it's because other people came up with the idea of a sound type, therefore they cannot use it.
Well, they won't.
They won't,
I think we call it
because
something else.
the
It's-
problem
yeah.
becomes it becomes a legal battle.
I know.
You end up with a Ken Penders situation. If
Oh,
it
God.
if they do use it.
They're smart enough to figure out a way around it, I'm sure.
Nope. Because they would not use Kadabra in Kadabra or like the entire Abra line in the TCG until like 3 years ago.
Why?
Because do you know what Abracadabra and Alakazam are based on?
Magical words.
From a very specific magician.
Yep.
He found out about it and sued Pokemon.
Yep.
Who? Houdini?
No, Ken Penders, I think. Let me double check.
Ken Penders is a
Not
magician?
Ken Penders.
Nope, wrong one.
Oh,
Let's see, Pokemon over Kadabra. It was Uri Geller.
Oh, never heard of him.
He was famous for doing the bending spoon trick.
Mm-hmm.
Back in 2000, he sued the Pokemon Company for anywhere between $60 to $100 million. He claimed that Kadabra, known as Young Geller in Japan, was an unauthorized, evil, and occultist misappropriation of his identity, citing the character's boon-spending psychic powers and name similarity. He only dropped it recently.
It's been going on for that long?
This
2023.
Yes. This is why they refuse to use anything that anybody has made.
Yeah.
Is that whole situation.
So, as a result of the legal threat, Pokemon ceased producing Kadabra trading cards from 2003 until 2023, when he finally realized that his kids and grandkids thought the fucking Pokemon was cool, and the fact that the Pokemon was based on him was fucking cool.
Mm-hmm.
and he finally essentially publicly said, I won't sue Pokemon if they, make Kadabra Pokemon cards. I will not sue them for, likeness or misappropriation of my image or whatever. And I was wrong to do so. And so in 2023, the Pokemon Company finally went, okay, cool, now we can start making fucking Kadabra Pokemon cards again.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah.
People are so... I'm not gonna get into that.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Or was it he
Anyway.
stated that he forgives the incident there.
Sure, bud.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's what
Fucking
they need to
wild.
be. Forgiven.
Also, I've been sent a D&D Lego Ideas that apparently has been brought into GameStop.
Huh.
So like Lego Ideas, people come up with the builds and then it's voted on if it'll be made or not. They made a Dungeons and Dragons one for the 50th anniversary.
Hmm.
And it has a shitload of stuff in it.
Nice. Alright.
However, it is expensive.
The ads are over, so let's get this started. Hello chat. I know we're late, I apologize. We had a surprise visit from some family that moved back down from Pennsylvania, so we spent some time with them. So that's my excuse for being late today. And then we started talking about Utopia and Pokemon and people being idiots, but regardless.
Mm-hmm.
This is, I believe, the final case of investigations. So let's see how this goes. And about Ablaze. Two cards. One of the Black Raven, and one of the White Raven. A country torn in two. One to the west, and one to the east. When those which were split are made whole again. The truth will reveal itself. It's the Yatagarasu! The Yatagarasu's here! Cursed Yatagarasu! K! You!
Hey, yo?
Hours earlier. March 14th, 10:17 a.m. High Prosecutor's Offices, room 1202. It's so nice, almost dreamlike, to finally have the chance to relax and sip some tea. Especially after what a whirlwind the past few days have been. On my return flight, I was dragged into a case involving an Interpol agent's murder. The next day, I investigated a kidnapping and a murder at the Gay Waterland theme park. And later that night, a detective's dead body woke me back at my office. So, the Gay Waterland
This is like a
case,
span of a day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Within at least
Edgeworth
like
has the worst luck
24
ever.
to 48 hours. 3 murders.
Yep.
Hey, Edgeworth, consider a different line of work. The morgue is always hiring.
Yeah. Hmm.
What do you want me to say? Go to the fucking funeral home? No!
Along with a thief who was put out the Pilfer files related to a case from 10 years ago. How did I manage to find myself in the middle of so many cases back to back? Well, at least I have today. All I ask is that I be allowed to spend it quietly.
Mr. Edgeworth! This is big, big, I tell you!
I'll throw you out the window.
Mm.
There you go, Cross, you can fly.
Hey, what's wrong with you? Where's your enthusiasm?
And suddenly, the phrase, the fragility of dreams, comes to mind.
What are you talking about? Fragile dreams? Are they made of glass?
Oh.
Come on, let's go. The fake Atagarasu isn't going to just find herself, you know.
Well, if you must know, it's possible that I was paid a visit last night by your fake.
Say what?
Fortunately for us, the thief managed to escape. But even now, we're still looking for this criminal. However, I must warn you that we've only had a few hours to search so far. So I must insist that you be patient on this one, Kay.
What's with you today? Are you sure you aren't sleep talking to me right now? Anyway, I've got something much more important that I want you to see.
Oh, and that is?
Where should I put it in here? Ah! Here, take a look at this.
On March 14th,
On
I'll
March
be there to
14th.
seal your dirtiest secrets. That's quite a bold declaration to send to an embassy. I suppose it was inevitable that a newspaper would catch wind of this.
The date on the card mentions it's today.
Today, huh?
Come on, we gotta hurry! The embassy awaits.
I suppose it is quite an urgent matter. However, do you know which country's embassy we should be investigating?
Well, it's some really special country, and I'm actually really fuzzy on the details. But never mind that. Where's all your energy? Why are you so lackadaisical today?
I'm not, Kay. You're just too wound up.
Well, then you should go get wound up too. Because this just might be our chance to catch that woman.
You mean Miss Yu? The woman who killed Kay's father, Baron Faraday, 7 years ago. Callisto Yu. She claimed to be the great thief Yadakarasu, and then disappeared from the courtroom.
Ah, she makes me so mad, that phony. Everyone knows that the real Yadagarasu would never send something like a calling card. They leave it afterwards. Until the company's underhanded dealings are made public. The target is always totally unaware that the Yadagarasu has paid them a visit. That's what makes the real Yadagarasu so awesome.
The Yadagarasu's card shown in this article. It looks to me as though it could be genuine.
See, that's the thing. Whoever it is, that person isn't the real deal, but has knowledge of the Yadagarasu. If this isn't a clue to that woman's if that isn't a clue to that woman's involved, then nothing is. Frickin' words.
Yep, it's proper English.
Come on, Mr. Edge. Yep. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Out the door you go.
Wait, there are a few preparations I must make before we go. There's something interesting about this card we found last night here in my office. It's of a different color than the one in the article, which makes me wonder why.
What's up? Any reason why you're boring a hole through the newspaper with your eyes?
The Norse paper?
I am tripping over my words today. I apologize.
Is that what the olden gods used?
Oh God.
No, no reason at all. Very well. So I guess how Miss Yu is also somewhat of a special nature to me. I agree there is some merit to be found in investigating this.
I knew you'd come around.
March 14th, 5 p.m. Theatrum Neutralis. By the light of this night's glorious moon. Oh, God. Ready to embark on our nightly outing. And this is where our tale begins. God, not these idiots again. Man. Really? The Steel Samurai, the Pink Princess, and the Titanium Baby? Titanium Toddler. I don't know. Oh, I see it. Global Studios. God dang it.
Yep.
Huh, what a coincidence. Who would have thought that a Steel Samurai stage show would ever be held at such an elegant theater inside a foreign embassy?
Yeah, the climax was really awesome.
You just know Maya and Phoenix are in there somewhere.
Yep. Steel Samurai Sushi Slash! I got chills down my spine when he pulled that move out.
I suppose it really is more impactful to watch a show in person than on television.
I have to say though, this embassy is set up kind of funny. I mean, they have two countries sharing the same building.
Well, you said yourself, this place and the countries it houses are very special. Even this theater is special, and that is a neutral zone shared by the two countries.
So let me get this straight. The Steel Samurai show is just... The Steel Samurai show just now is being sponsored by one of the two countries? The one that's called the Kingdom of Alabast, right?
Yes, so it appears that the Steel Samurai is very popular in that country as well.
Seems that way. But you know who I'm really into? The Jammin' Ninja.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm getting flashbacks.
Oh. The Republic of
Babal?
Babal? Oh, go with Babal. The Republic of Babal is sponsoring a Jammin' Ninja stage show. That's something for fangirls like me. We've totally got to see that too, Mr. Edgeworth. The Jammin' Ninja show is gonna kick the Steel Samurai show's rear end.
I swear to God, if one of these two idiots die, I'm blaming the other one. I don't care. It's the other one's fault.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
You know, ever since I first met this girl, I've always had this inkling of what she really wants to be. It's not a thief, but rather a ninja. Yeah?
So anyway, about today's event, what's it called again?
The Kingdom of Alabast versus the Republic of Babal Goodwill Jubilee. The small European countries of the Kingdom of Alabast and the Republic of Babal. These two countries used to be a single entity that was abundant with nature, and it was called the Principality of Cadopia. Ah, so we're in the Cadopian Embassy.
Is everything alright, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, I'm alright. Moving on. After a period of civil unrest, the country split in two, though signs of their past remain. For example, their flags preserve the flower and butterfly motifs to this day. Cadopia, huh? KG8 incident. It was referred to as the second KG8 incident, in which an embassy staff member was murdered. Both of these cases were related to the Principality of Cadopia. In the 7 years that have passed, the country may have split into two. However, the Yatagarasu still sent a calling card here. What could it all mean?
Sir Edgeworth? I know you're thinking about something.
Oh, excuse me. What were we talking about again?
If you could please stop spacing out on me. Anyway, we were talking about the Alabast versus Babal Goodwill Jubilee. The two countries have had a pretty bad relationship with each other. But supposedly they've been trying really hard to make it up recently. That's why they decided to hold this event.
If that's the case, then why the verses?
Also, both countries claim to own the real Primadux statue, a national treasure to both. They're planning to have them publicly evaluated today to see which one's the real deal.
Hey, I need to remind you to take care and not succumb to your thieving desires.
Well, when it comes to treasure, I can't help myself, you know that.
You'd better be saying it that in jest.
Hey, I can read your body language, you know, and you've got it all wrong. Look, I'm here to do some investigating. Investigating, I tell you.
I know. After all, the camera's looking at us. You can't do anything with that rolling.
Yeah.
And although we don't know if the Yatagarasu will really make an appearance, I suppose we should still spend some time examining this place. Cool, like the moon!
Yep.
Let's see. Oh, no.
No! Well,
I knew
guess
there
I
was gonna
better
be
prepare a good accent.
I knew there was gonna be someone.
Yep.
I almost don't want to. I almost don't! Alright, we're gonna start over here. This is the perfect angle. Go, my image. Travel across the wave world and into every TV set around the globe. On this approach to appear on TV might serve your missions better. There are pamphlets about the two embassies here on this table. Ah, here we go.
It still looks weird to me.
The country split into two a few years back. They've shared the building and its grounds 50-50 ever since.
Oh, I guess it's because they don't have the money to build two separate ones, huh?
I should think that's not the reason why, okay. Well, I'll just help myself to one of these. Okay, good.
I guess that just continues things. Hey, look, it's the Steel Samurai. He's got his son, the
Iron
Iron
Infant.
Infant, with him.
The Iron Infant.
There we go.
The Iron Infant! Also, I'm skipping text because I'm going to reset. I just wanted to see what's happening. Okay.
Oh,
We can still talk.
We're
okay.
good.
That's fine.
We can still talk. Okay.
Okay. When is all the hubbub? And then you already said your stuff. Okay, so...
Yeah.
Okay. You know, I've seen a lot of these shows in a bunch of other places, but today's show, it was like they went for a complete comedy, you know? Yeah, and what that last week, Steel Samurai Sushi Slice, I couldn't help it. I know, right? That Pink Princess movements were really stiff. In the middle of the show, I could swear that I heard her hip crack. Oh, I know, I totally thought that too. Pink Princess has a bad hip, seriously? Just what were they thinking, you know? I suppose there was no graceful way to enter this conversation.
Was that just auto playing?
Yes!
Yeah. Oh no.
I didn't realize it. I was just talking normally. I saw it skip. I'm like, alright, we're doing this. Let's go. 10 more minutes. No, 5 more minutes. But isn't it really bad for me to spend time doing this? It's no use. Someone please just tell me what I should do! You appear to be troubled by something. May I be of any assistance? Leave me alone! I'm trying to figure out just the right time to talk to that girl over there. If I mess it up, it'll be because I'm talking to you right now.
Somehow I get the feeling he's about to fall flat on his face.
Well, I just do as he wishes and leave him alone. What am I gonna help you with? What do you want us beyond these doors? It's the Alabastian Embassy. Now, unless you have some business here with the embassy. I don't claim to have any business with the embassy right now.
Well, you don't have to be so rude about it, Mr. Guard.
Okay, so let me just... He said Alabast, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Oh!
Okay.
Both
So...
countries have a permanent statue, which are the national treasures of each country. They also possess a set of 3 finely crafted knives. Kingdom of Alabast. The Kingdom of Alabast still produces the very luxurious Cadopian paper, which is renowned for its extremely high quality. Republic of Babal. The Republic of Babal is the sole producer of Babalese ink, which is made from wood crystal. It is also known to generously offer coupons. Interesting. So one has the paper, one has the ink. Nice. Interesting.
Yep.
Knives. So, let me just double check. Alabast. That's not. Okay. That makes it easier on the brain. And here, reporting live from the Theatrum Neutralis. As you can see, tonight's audience is full of enthusiasm. Let's see what this member of the audience has to say. Well, okay, that was good. Let's do one more run through. Excuse me, but when you're ready to film for real, would you mind giving me a call? Since I should hear a single word I just said. Okay, that's good. Alright, now give me a dramatic slam right there. Stop! Hey, you mind? Get out of the way, buddy. Okay, once more. 3, 2, 1, action! Okay, was that my fault just now?
Well, he's obviously working. I guess we should leave him alone.
There's a flat panel, a tape deck, and a row of Steel Samurai videos on this table. Those so visitors can watch watch an episode or two at their leisure.
I guess it really is just that popular, huh?
Yes, although I never thought I would see it reach this level of popularity.
I wonder why they decided to call him Steel Samurai for an event like this. I mean, it's like they intended to cut the two countries apart with the samurai sword instead.
I really think the whole point of this event.
Yep.
Because the channel is watching a video from the first season of Steel Samurai.
Go! Keep on fighting until your last breath! Go, my hero, the Steel Samurai!
They've already been singing the theme song, I see. Well, the channel watch in peace. The guards have different outfits too, so Cadopian... more regal. More, I guess, European.
Yeah.
Because that would be, like, the flippin' British... It looks British. Just without the big, fuzzy top part hair thing.
Yeah.
This looks more American.
Yeah.
Well, it could be... I was gonna say German, but I don't know. Vidak!
Vidak is dead.
Military specialist is dead.
Oh, what do you need?
Oh, hi. So what kind of outfit? Would this be like German or American?
Neither.
Neither?
Hold on. Stand by.
We're almost beyond these doors. Ablaze embassy is just beyond these doors, sir. Do you have some business with the embassy? Do you require immediate access? Oh, no, that's quite alright. Are you sure, sir? Anyone and everyone is always welcome in the Republic of Nepal.
Well then, since we're here,
Embassy isn't some sort of theme park, yeah.
you're such a buzzkill.
Yeah, it's neither. It's Italian.
Oh, okay.
Huh, okay.
So that's Italian. So,
Specifically from World War II of all times. Granted,
Huh.
it is green instead of gray. Hold on. Stand by.
well, that's the Ablaze flag. I don't know if that helps at all.
Not even a little.
Okay, just want to make sure.
Yeah.
It could be American. Either way, it looks like it's just generic officer's uniform.
Okay. Would
Yeah.
you say this one's more like British or European then?
That one's German.
This one's German?
That one's from like World War One.
I had it all wrong, man.
Alright then.
A lot of the old uniforms in World War One had that stupid fucking helmet. It could also be British, but again, yeah.
Alright. Fair enough.
My knowledge on uniforms is not as extensive as my knowledge on firearms.
I was gonna say the weapons.
Fair.
What's the way Global Studios?
Global Studios?
Although they filmed the Steel Samurai television show. They've been producing hit after hit recently, so the studio's being remodeled.
Oh, I read about it in the papers the other day. The mascot of theirs was also getting a facelift too, right? What's its name?
You mean Miss Monkey?
Yeah, I thought it was something like that. You really have a great memory.
Huh. Never understrained by powers of recollection. It's about time. That thing looks hideous.
Boy. Where in tarnation are they? Come on, big scoop. Hey, mister, out of the way. Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Just gonna remember this woman from somewhere. Yet my instincts are directing me not to engage in conversation with her. Actually, it would be best if I left her alone. Yeah, that's fair.
Yep.
Purporting to be sucking out a Garasu. Hi! Welcome in, Moon Dancer and Party.
Hi.
Welcome in, welcome
Hello.
in. We just started
Welcome.
case 5. I believe the final case of investigations. So, to our knowledge, the murder hasn't happened yet. But we're getting there.
Nope.
We'll kill someone eventually, don't worry. Hello, hello.
Hello.
There's a lot of people here.
Let's see. Never played this game, but it always looks so fun. I enjoy investigations. I played it once 4 years ago, and we're doing like a... Oh, excuse me. We have this thing where we're just going to go through all the Ace Attorney games. We've already finished the trilogy, so we're on to investigations. After this, we'll be doing the second investigations game, so that'll be fun, because I've never seen that one.
Yeah.
May I speak with you for a second? It's the Steel Samurai. Yeah. If you don't want spoilers, this is the final case, so anyone who doesn't want, like, spoilers and intend on playing this game, I would recommend probably not watching it. Just a fair warning.
Yeah. Go play the game, it's fun.
It is. It's a lot of fun.
It's got a fun story. Yeah.
And this is the collection version, so this is more like updated HD version. So you can probably find like the OG somewhere. Well, off my 4-hour stream, so I'm less than sure, but enjoy your stream. Well,
I will. Fair enough.
Fair.
Yep.
I will have a good. Hope you had a good stream.
Yeah. And
I will
you have a
be
good
back. I'm
night.
gonna get a call.
Get that rest. Oh, okay. He's getting a call. Yeah. Hope you enjoyed your stream. Like he said, have a good night. And thanks for the raid. I really do appreciate it. Yeah. Whoever wants to stay, feel free to stay and enjoy yourselves. Just if you don't want spoilers, then you know. I don't want to spoil this for anybody who intends on playing it, because it's been fun.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you glaring at him for?
Please excuse me. It's just that I've never seen a superhero up close before. To Mr. Edgeworth, Steel Samurai Daddy, married man of Neo Tokyo. I don't know how to feel about that.
It looks like he's written something down for you.
To Edgeworth, from Steel Samurai Daddy, married man of Neo Tokyo.
Wow, an autograph. Pretty cool that you got one, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
You know for a fact that he's gonna flaunt this in front of Maya and Phoenix.
Oh, yes.
He is,
Absolutely.
they are not gonna hear the end.
He's gonna have this framed up in his office at some point.
Yep. Every time Phoenix comes by, he's gonna remind them of it. It's so poorly done, I love it.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I love it. It's so bad. The M's are the W's.
It's so bad. Yeah.
Oh my god. That face.
It fits.
The only thing that really looks good is, like, they did amazing on that spear. Alright, I can't lie. That spear looks good.
Yeah, the spear looks good. The rest of it, oh boy. The handwriting looks like my handwriting.
Same. This is Steel Samurai. Ambassador Alba is waiting for you. Now the Steel Samurai will proceed to enter the Kingdom of Alabas to shake the hand of the Ambassador. The Steel Samurai isn't only here for the two countries tonight, but rather can be thought of as a goodwill ambassador from our own country as well.
There he goes, off to spread goodwill to the world.
He really does seem like a goodwill ambassador, doesn't he? Okay, we're shooting the next segment now. Cue camera! In just a few seconds, the Jamma Ninja stage show is set to begin. After the show, the Jamma Ninja will enter the Republic of Babal. He is set to meet with the ambassador of Babal at that time.
The Jamma Ninja show is about to start. We've got to get back to our seats.
Regrettably, I don't have much of an interest in ninjas.
Well, this show will change your mind. Come on, we have to hurry. If we miss even a second of the Jamma Ninja's awesome playing, I'll never forgive you.
I suppose you're not about to give me much of a choice here, are you, Kay? He's dead, isn't he? Nope.
Nope. I could listen to that and a ninja marked for death's lullaby song all day. His superb playing and that sad melody really brought a tear to my eye. And his heart-wrenching voice, now that's the Jamma Ninja's greatest weapon. Those pieces of Jamma Ninja merchandise over there. I've got to have them. I especially want their hair sticks. They're selling exclusively at these shows.
Wonder why.
Hmm.
Look at the giant key.
Yup. They're exactly like the ones the heroine Princess
Mizola?
Misola wears in her hair.
Anyway.
Anyway, hold it right there, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes.
You're thinking of going home, aren't you?
Well, it doesn't seem likely that the Yatagarasu will be making an appearance tonight. Most likely it was simply a prank.
No way, I just know the Yatagarasu will show.
But I thought you said that the Yatagarasu doesn't send calling cards.
Yeah, I did, but...
I figured from the very beginning that this would wind up being a wild goose chase.
But that card she sent was a genuine fake calling card.
Yeah?
A genuine fake, yeah.
That's my line, thank you very much. A genuine fake.
Well, how can I word this? The Yatagarasu's mark that's on the calling card is exactly the same as my mark. Get it now?
We've got a problem! The Yatagarasu been spotted at Alabast! What?
You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Ha! So you finally decide to show yourself, you phony! Hey, what gives?
I'm sorry, but I'll need to search you before you... I need to search you before you may enter.
What the... Hey, the Steel Samurai just waltzed straight through without one. Now, if you don't hurry up and let me through, my phony is going to escape.
Okay, a country's embassy is considered to be a part of the country itself. If you don't go through the proper procedures to enter the country...
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm gonna enter through Babal and climb over the wall into Alabast.
Hold it! You would tell the prosecutor straight out that you intend to illegally enter another... Okay, are you listening to me?
Okay, Faraday, and I'm coming through.
Yes, and welcome! Someone stop her! Anyone!
Oh my god.
March 14th, open air stage. Okay, where are you? Don't tell me you really did find some way over this fence. Ah! Fire! This is too big for us to handle! It's the Yatagarasu came into Babal, too! You cursed Yatagarasu. Okay, you had better be alright, wherever you are. So that's what he was gonna say.
Boy. Yep.
Oh. Huh.
Huh. Welcome back.
Alright then.
And of course, May's not here to voice the... Okay, is that here? It freaking...
Yeah, welcome back, Vidak.
Yeah.
What the hell?
So... The Steel Samurai walked into Alabast to shake their leader's hand. Don't remember his name, Alba or something. Alba. Little while later, Edgeworth was like, okay, nothing's going to happen. I'm just going to go home. And then 2 guards came running through Alabast all the way to the Babal door, saying, hey, Yatagarasu's here. So Kay stormed off to try to enter Alabast, got denied because she didn't want to do a proper search. Was like, okay, I'm going to go outside, climb the wall from Babal's side to enter Alabast. So Edgeworth is like, you're gonna tell a prosecutor that to my face. Alright, sure. I'm chasing after you. Goes outside. There's a fire in the Babal side, which was the intro cutscene. Which he also was just saying, I hope you're alright, Kay, instead of, outright accusing her. And then we cut to this.
Okay.
So, the Yatagarasu was allegedly on both sides.
Mm-hmm.
And
Okay.
yeah, now this. And there's someone dead.
Yep. I told you it wasn't me.
Hold it!
Kay, are you alright?
Do I look alright to you? Now can you do something about this woman?
Mr. Edgeworth! Detective Gumshoe, what is the meaning of this? Well, sir, it's, this. Wait, that's Kolovin. Or whatever his name
Hey,
was.
buddy.
In the previous case, he was the one that was...
He was the ambassador that was originally tried for murder, and then
in the KG8 incident.
yeah.
Yep.
Wait. That key.
He has the key. It wasn't me. He was already dead when I ran in here, hot on the heels of the fake Yatagarasu. Look, I only came in here because I saw a suspicious person at the open air stage.
Suspicious person.
A long black coat and a hood over their head. I dare you to tell me it's not suspicious. When I saw that person, I immediately thought that this must be the fake Yatagarasu. So I chased after them into the embassy and then into here and then lost sight of them. But I just know that person is the one who did it.
What are you so worked up
What are
over?
you-
There is no reason for you to be this loud. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're Agent Lang's secretary. Sheena, I believe your name is, correct? If you are making an arrest, I assume you have evidence that it was Kay who committed the crime. Is that also correct? You refuse to answer. I don't need to answer.
You kind of do.
You are merely a prosecutor in this country, meaning you have no investigative authority.
Incorrect.
Hey, pal, who the heck do you... What the heck does... What the heck does what you said... What the heck does what you said...
What you just said.
Just what the heck does what you just said mean? What? My brain.
Gumshoe.
My brain.
What? Why?
Hey, pal, just what the heck does what you just said mean? If it happened here, it's under Mr. Edgeworth's jurisdiction. The end. And seeing as how this building is sitting on our soil, we can investigate wherever we'd like.
No, that's not how embassies work.
Detective, embassies are a different matter. Oh? This office is considered to be a part of the Republic of Babal, which means that anything that happens in here defaults to the control of the Babalese government and Babalese law, giving them exclusive extraterritorial rights. Extraterrestrial rights? Sir, do you really believe that the truth is out there? Basically, our country's laws do not apply inside the embassy of another country. That's what was agreed. That's what was agreed to our. All right.
Agreed to by.
Yeah, no.
Alright, what did you do to the
Yeah,
brain
no.
cell?
I don't know.
What happened? Oh god. This was agreed to by our respective governments. Our authority to investigate was effectively nullified the second we entered this place, which means we can do little here in this situation. No way, sir! Please leave this matter in Interpol's hands and go home. Mr. Edgeworth.
Hey, you're not Mr. Edgeworth.
And Snow's not here either.
Dang it. Oh well.
Medic!
In that case, allow me to join your investigation.
Oh, that's not. Hold on.
Hello.
Nope.
Mr. Karma. That's one
Who the
Karma.
fuck this is?
Who the? I don't. He looks familiar, but I don't remember him either.
Oh god, he looks familiar.
Ambassador Paleno, I truly appreciate you allowing me to join the investigation. It's really nothing. Maddie was my secretariat, so of course I want to help you as much as I can. In fact, it's a blessing that Interpol agents were able to make it so quickly. Francisco. Well, I never imagined that I'd meet you here of all places. This is an embassy, meaning that you have no authority to conduct. Already! What is it? Ambassador Paleno. And you are? I'm Miles Edgeworth, public prosecutor. I ask that you please allow me to investigate this case as Miss Von Karma's assistant. Your assistant? Miles, what the heck do you think you're? Please, I implore you, Ambassador Paleno. Very well. I'll be counting on the two of you, Miss Von Karma and Mr. Edgeworth. What did you mean by you'll be Miss Von Karma's assistant? We don't exactly have a choice, do I, Detective? If I don't become Francisca's assistant, I can't participate in this investigation. There you go again, running as the mouth with that aloof expression on your face. Francisco, please. I don't know what you're planning quite yet. But at least I do know one thing, is that you are now my subordinate. Just remember that my whip is always ready to wake you should you have a brain lapse. Of course, I'll keep that in mind. If you are done playing games... Right, let's begin the investigation.
Oh boy.
By the way, Detective, I suppose it's late to be asking, but why are you here? Well, better late than never, I guess, sir. I was placed on guard duty for the Ablaze embassy today. And why are our police guarding an embassy? Well, I counted the car they got from the Yatagarasu. They called us up and asked for our help, sir. No, because we've been searching for the Yatagarasu these past 7 years. It was more or less mutually beneficial arrangement, if you ask me. How mutually unbeneficial this has all turned out to be, I suppose. Looks like you failed to completely perform your guard duty yet again. Look forward to your next salary negotiation, although it's out of my hands. But sir, if it gets cut anymore, I won't be able to buy even instant noodles anymore. You should have thought about that before, didn't you? What's up, buddy?
Let's see what kind of...
Sorry, but Interpol is conducting its investigation beyond this point. I'm supported Miss Von Karma. Is there any reason why I'm being denied access? The superior clearly stated, don't you dare let anyone near the site. You got it? If I let you examine the site, my superior would get really angry at me. No, Mr. Edgeworth. You're really bad for the guy, so what do we do as he says? Yes, I suppose we might as well. Some fireplace. You know, it really gives this place a mansion-like quality, don't you think, sir? Ooh, if these are stable at every Ablaze house. I bet Santa Claus paid them a visit, too. How old are you again, Detective?
32.
Apparently he was a good man. Except, you know, for the fact that he, you know, allegedly murdered someone at this very embassy.
Yep.
the body. This is the body. Poor victim was the secretary of this embassy, I take it. The many question. I heard that he was an admirable person. Very admirable. The cause of death is a stab at the base of his neck. Are you sure?
I ain't given the given the blood.
It looks like he was stabbed in the chest.
Yeah.
Cause of death is a stab at the base of his neck. He was lax in watching his back. The people fortunate that the fire missed our victim's body for the most part. If the fire had burned a bit longer, it would have made identifying him a hassle. The creature was stabbed to death in the middle of a raging fire. What in the world happened inside this room? This man, where do I know him from? It's a knife wound. It's obvious that he was killed with, but I wonder if it's consistent with his wound. Indeed. Why don't you check? Is this knife the murder weapon? The preliminary testing has been conducted. According to the results, the blood on that matches the victim's blood. The blade's shape was also found to be consistent with the stab wound. Well, this means that we now know that the crime was committed with this knife.
Knife's got some real fancy ornamentation going on, huh, sir? This thing practically screams artsy to me, at me too. Although it's also covered in blood, just like the last thing that I said was artsy.
But the handle is pristine. There's not a single drop of blood on it. Speaking of the handle, I believe it has a butterfly motif. It's very beautiful. Now, which one was known for butterflies again?
This one.
This one.
The Ablaze side. Oh boy.
Something else before... Okay.
For the thing in the pocket.
There appears to be something in his pockets. This key. It can't be. Isn't this the Yatakarasu's key that was stolen 7 years ago? But what? But that's...
Huh? 7 years ago? Oh!
Oh yeah, it has the butterfly motif too, so it's from here.
It does. Oh.
We may actually find out what the key's... We may actually find out what the key's for.
Yeah. Key knife.
You mean that case where I was framed, sir?
Yes, it's a piece of evidence that stole the life of Kate's father 7 years ago. Which was then stolen by Callisto Yu.
What? So Faraday was killed with this key, sir. I think it was killed with a knife.
Scruffy, at the very least, try to remember the details of crimes you were a suspect in. Ziska, as you will recall, Detective Gumshoe was not present when Miss Yu made her escape. Plus, even among law enforcement, only a few knew of this key's existence. I doubt that a new rookie at the time would have been made privy to such knowledge.
Oh. You look at the victim right now, all trampled on, sir.
Suppose I just have to fill you in now. The secret to this key is...
You're gonna... okay. It's amazing, sir. It's like some kind of magic trick.
It's also pristine. I knew it. It's the same exact piece of evidence that Miss Yu took with her. Remember this beautiful pattern in the blade?
Can you look at your evidence real quick? The symbology. Yep.
Yeah, it's the alabaster symbol.
So it has butterflies
The
and the
Ethiopian
alabaster symbol.
symbol.
Oh boy.
Remember this as well. It's a vine motif, isn't it? Yes, it looks like two interwoven vines crisscrossing down the blade.
Fine, sir. It looks like a bunch of stars, if you ask me.
How?
Huh?
Huh?
What?
Four of those 6-sided stars, just like the police mark on our IDs.
What?
I...
Huh? I really don't think you can call these stars. To say that the detective's art sense is underdeveloped would be an understatement. The real question is, why was the Babalese Embassy's secretariat holding these? We don't know how Mr. Cochin came to possess this key. We do know this was stolen by the Yadagarasu from the Cadopian Embassy. And that's right. Mr. Faraday had written that fact down in his organizer. I believe this means that further research is required into the country of Cadopia. But why don't you ask Ambassador Paleno about what he knows? Supposedly, he was a candidate to be the next Cadopian ambassador once long ago. He should be able to answer any specific questions you may have. Small personal safe. This was Mr. Cochin's office, so perhaps he stored his most important documents in here. Of course it's locked. Beers won't be able to open it without the key.
What key?
Okay, are you alright?
You believe me, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't think I did it, right?
Yes, of course I don't. I promise to prove that it wasn't you. That's enough chit-chat. You can investigate all you like, but it's only a matter of time before we take her in. It would be wise of you to give up while you can. No, I don't think so. Kay isn't lying, and my investigation will prove that to be true. Go ahead and try then, if you're that confident. Okay, let's continue on this way. Let's prove her innocence post-haste.
Hey, it's another butterfly.
I believe it was the symbol of the Republic of the Ball. Enjoying this beyond the wall of an embassy. It definitely conveys a sense of overwhelming patriotism.
Well, I've got a lot of patriotism too, sir. The reason I became a cop in the first place is because I wanted to protect our country.
You may want to, detective, however, I have yet to see the fruits of your desire.
Not to be so blunt about it, sir. Edgeworth, there's still something on this display rack, sir.
Knives, huh? I thought the blades are all that remained of them, but unfortunately...
Guess the handles all got burnt off by the fire.
So even the knives fell victim to the fire. Master Poleno, are these knives yours? Why, yes, they are. They are a special set of ornamental knives featuring the national symbol of Babal. These butterfly-themed knives, along with Alabast's own set of knives, are comprised of 3 knives each. But I can't believe the Babalese ones have been reduced to this state. Ornamental knives, huh? With a small release on the tank of this blade.
Master Poleno,
What is this notch on here for? Oh, that! The feature of these knives wherein you can freely exchange the handles on them. So we can change how they look to fit the situation, of course.
I see.
These knives were constructed so that the handles could be easily removed.
Interesting.
These shells are lined with American souvenirs and memorabilia.
Really strange, isn't it? I mean, I thought this was the Babalese embassy. Why are there so many American souvenirs, sir?
Perhaps the Babalese are studying American culture and our tourism industry. They have plans to make the Babalese tourism industry truly flourish. They would need to observe and study other countries' methods, I suppose.
Speaking of tourism, I got these from the blonde guy earlier, sir. Said if I bring these with me to Babal, I can trade them for a few buffets.
So how do you expect to travel to Babal?
Well, the whole world is connected by the ocean, sir. And for an all-you-can-eat buffet, I'd swim all the way to Babal if I have to.
If you smoke coupons really motivate people to do such fantastic things.
Yes. Have you considered free food?
Oh,
This was once a magnificent grandfather clock, but has fallen victim to the fire.
Sir Edgeworth, is it okay for me to talk about the clocks in my house, sir?
If that relates to the case, I hope that you will refrain from sharing, but...
Well, there's this one clock that I made by myself, but the timer on it manages to auto.
It's quite enough, detective. Still some burnt objects scattered on the floor.
No, burnt things get burnt, and then they become burnt things, you know? No, because there was no way to prove that the burnt thing started out as a burnt thing. Was it a burnt thing or was it not? I have no idea what's what anymore, sir. Yes, I suppose it's a bit hard for someone with a burnt out light bulb to comprehend. Ceiling fan must have fallen from the ceiling. Nah! Ceiling fan? What does one of those do? Exactly what it sounds like it does. It's a fan that is installed on one ceiling. If I had one of those in my room, I'd bet I'd go dizzy from staring at it as I slept.
Detective Gumshoe, in the real world, we close our eyes when we sleep. Because it's a national treasure, can I ask that you please not touch it? I'm afraid that the only ones allowed to touch it are myself and the Secretariat.
Hold it!
But there's the possibility that it is related to the murder, wouldn't you agree?
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, why don't we give up for now? We can force him to let us investigate it later when we find some solid proof.
Suppose I don't have a choice here. Must be one of the Primitive X statues Kane was talking about earlier. Is it just me, or does this man look just like the Steel Samurai? They could be twins. I was just thinking that, yeah, they look like the Steel Samurai.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I also want to point out, there is a flower on his chest.
Oh, yeah. Hmm.
Now, Edgeworth, what is it? Let me tell you something. You are currently my subordinate. If you wish to convince everyone else of that, you will speak to me with respect. Once with the giddy glint in her eyes. I don't think that will really be necessary, Francisco. Oh, really? Well, it doesn't matter. Doesn't change the fact that you are still under me. But Francisco was flying around the world in pursuit of a mugging case. Then why is she here at this embassy? I was investigating at the Alabastian embassy when I got wind of this mess. Oh, that's right. The Autogrossi was due to appear at the embassy as well. Yes, but the difference is that we didn't have a fire over there. Although there was an incident at the Alabastian embassy as well. But I left Agent Lang in charge of that case and came over to the Babylese embassy. Agent Lang is here as well, huh? I see you've met. Well, he's in the Alabastian embassy acting as bodyguard for Ambassador Alba. However, he seems to have a different reason for being there. So the suspect in the murders that occurred in these offices is that little girl I see. Is she perhaps trying to be the Yatagarasu?
It would never harm a soul, sir!
Hey. You remember, do you not? About the case we investigated together 7 years ago? That girl is the daughter of the victim in that case, Mr. Faraday. So she's that feisty little girl. He has been on the trail of the Yatagarasu, which is how she ended up here. Looking for the one who took her father's life. I see.
You're trying so hard, but you know what? Yatagarasu just keeps on tricking us all!
Also,
Yatagarasu sent a card saying I will be there to steal your dirtiest secrets. All we've had is an arson and a murder. Lab boys are going in circles. You know what this is, sirs? It's a breach of contract, and it's going on the rap sheet.
you ask me, I'm perfectly fine with the fact that nothing was stolen tonight. I do wonder though, if Close to You really is the Yatagarasu. I can't believe that many fell among the thieves tonight. Without him, I have no idea what my schedule for tonight is. Master Polena, I believe your schedule tonight will consist of listening to reports from the police. That, and only that. I ask that you cooperate not only for your own sake, but for Mr. Cochin's as well. You are rather strong man, aren't you? How fascinating! Here, I know it isn't much, but I'd like you to have these. No, I'm sorry, but it would be against my principles to accept a bribe. Oh, no. These are simply coupons we distribute to promote Babal. Remember, we offer a large number of discounts and offers when you visit lovely Babal. Babal is known for its feverish tourism industry. I was wondering if you might tell me a bit about the deceased, Manny Couchin. He was my secretary, and the embassy secretariat, charged with running the whole place. He was an admirable man. His death is a great loss to our country. He was in charge of everything: accounting, printing, taking care of our national treasures. I'm sorry, did you say printing? Our country's primary source of revenue is our tourism industry. So in order for us to print the necessary pamphlets, flyers, coupons, etc., we have a printing press here at our embassy. Let's see. Please excuse my forwardness. However, I feel I should mention that I have the distinct impression that I've met him before. Oh, yes. Since you are of the legal profession, I suppose you just might have. After all, Manny was involved in the KG-8 incident. The KG-8 incident. The defendant who was found innocent in that case was Manny. So your Mr. Koshin is the same man as the one in that case. It's been 10 years. Manny recovered personally from that case and dove enthusiastically into this job. He was the one who planned this event and was to oversee this embassy's renovations. Really, it's a shame. He had such a bright future ahead of him. I think there should be more renovations. We can't have tourists and visitors to our embassy thinking we're a poor nation, can we? So what I do the embassy is something of an investment. We have a rather paltry budget, but we're trying our best to make do. However, I guess the only person who could have helped us do our best is no longer with us. Professor Paleto, I was wondering if I might ask you about Cadopia. Cadopia? Alright, what would you like to talk about? First, I need to ask you about this key. What about this key? I found it sticking out of Mr. Kochin's pocket. I believe it originally belonged to this embassy. Is that correct? Background noise.
I would say chat fails dead.
Into what?
Nope.
I would say chat fails dead.
Upon closer inspection, it seems that this key is shaped like a butterfly. That's all about this key. It's also capable of changing into a knife. Oh! Oh, fascinating! Possible that ambassador didn't know about the existence of this key. There's a knife form. There's a flower mark at the base of the blade. Guess this knife might be from what we used to be part of Cadopia.
Hold it!
How did you come to that conclusion? It's both Cadopia's national symbols, the butterfly and the flower. I suppose we managed to use this key here at the embassy back when we were still in Cadopia. Ambassador Plano, this key was stolen from the Cadopian embassy 7 years ago. By Callisto Yu, otherwise known as the Great Thief of Gorasu. Oh, really? You were not aware that Miss Yu had broken into this embassy at that time. I'm sorry I can't be of much help. I'm not very familiar with the details, you see. I only became the ambassador after Babal became its own independent nation. If Manny was still alive, he would probably know about what happened back then. We Miss Yu knew each other 7 years ago.
Maybe that's the point.
Well, I found the articles whose key here in the present.
Yeah, fair. I think we're gonna have to do logic.
Yep. A lot of it.
Oh boy.
We know for a fact that the Yatagarasu's key was used in this embassy. Furthermore, we found it in the victim Mr. Koshin's pocket, which leads me to think that perhaps it is the key to the personal safe in this office. Good thinking, sir. Let's go try it out. It appears I was correct. The key that was left to us in the victim's pocket. It literally turned out to be the key to the next piece of the truth. What do we have here? Alright, there's nothing inside. Do you think the Yatagarasu made off with everything, sir? No, detective. I believe all we need is a closer look.
Such a serious safe, there's not a scrap of paper inside. Which reminds me, the safe in your office is just as empty, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? It's really coincidence that both safes are empty, Detective. Well, I'll make that triple coincidence because my piggy bank at home is empty too. I don't think there's anything coincidental about that, Detective. What is this here? This is a ripped corner of a piece of paper, sir. I don't think it's ripped. Seems more to me like it's stuck in the safe. Hey, you're right, it won't budge an inch, not even when I tug on it. I don't think I've ever seen paper stuck to the inside of a safe before.
Hold it!
It's not the paper that's strange. It's the safe. What do you mean? It means the secret of the safe is that it's completely empty. When you're just eyeballing it, you can see that the inside is a bit too shallow. Furthermore, with the unnatural way the paper is stuck at the back of the safe, I'd say that there's an extra bit of space behind the back wall of the safe. In other words, the safe has a second compartment. What? I suppose that you are correct in asserting that paper is stuck in an unnatural manner. However, if what you say is correct, means there is a second compartment. How do we go about opening the door to it then? As you can see, there is no lock or keyhole in sight. Well, what's spot of interest to me? No. Yes, I believe that spotted the keyhole to our mystery second lock. The safe and its locks. Show me how you deduced your answer. The hole here, sir. What's wildly shaped for a latch hole? A funny shape for a latch hole, huh? It's shaped kinda like a star, don't you think, sir? Detective, I would hardly call that shape a star. There must be some reason for this hole. There's some reason why this hole's shaped so weirdly, you know? Am I overthinking this? No, I don't think so. Like, Gumshoe, could you please be quiet for a second? You're frightening me. That's why it turns into a knife.
Oh.
The shape of this keyhole will remind you of something, Francisco. It's the shape? It looks like very familiar. However, I believe it's simply a latch hole for the safe's lock mechanism. It's just for keeping the door shut, nothing more.
Hold it!
Is that so? Doesn't you use the safe? Are you sure this safe had two compartments in order to hide something? Do you honestly think someone like that would allow the keyhole to the hidden half? Looks so obviously like a keyhole that even the average person could figure it out. You can't be serious. Are you saying this hole is the keyhole to the hidden compartment of the safe? Did I say what I'm saying? And I'll prove to you right now that the Yatagarasu's key is the key that will open it. Yatagarasu's key? Miles, Edgeworth, this better be a very bad joke. Sorry, but this is no joke. The Yatagarasu's key is the very key that will open the second compartment of the safe. You know this key opens the first compartment of the safe. But the keyhole you're talking about is of an entirely different shape than that of the key. Let's go over this again, shall we? The Yatagarasu's key was originally made to open Mr. Koch's safe in the Katopian embassy. We confirmed that as fact by opening the door to his safe with it. Now let's take a look at the back end of the key. Looking at the knife portion head-on, what do you see? What are you talking... Ah! Appears you've come to understand what I'm talking about. When viewed head-on, the knife's blade is the exact same shape as the keyhole. The real function of the knife portion is to act as the key to the hidden portion of the safe. That's preposterous! The knife and was used like one to kill Mr. Faraday 7 years ago. We fell under the misconception that it was always meant to be a knife. But for both the safe and this key to conceal such clever tricks, whatever is hidden inside the secret section must be of incredible importance. Possible that what I've been searching for is inside. Gruffy, hurry up and open the safe. Egg.
Huh.
It's items, they're such a funny shaped things. Because they're pieces of art, huh, sir? You're in the way. Now move, Scruffy. Didn't think I was in the way. Pieces of art. Identical to the ones that have been stolen from various countries around the world. Figured as much.
Into the treasures, this section of the safe was to hide from view. I believe more thorough examination is required. These are pieces of stolen art from around the world. I wonder how much they're worth, especially this one. Eek! Scrappy, don't touch those valuable pieces of art with your filthy hands. Why, do you have any idea of what would happen to you if one of them were to break? Even if she hit one of the pieces of art just then.
I think it wants you to look at the paper.
Yeah, I hit the wrong button. The one safe is really something. Yeah, it's doing have the safest two compartments, but what's really impressive is that the other end of the key was another key. I totally hadn't noticed. But Mitsukoshi was just paranoid if he had secrets of that great value. Being paranoid, I once sharpened both ends of my pencil. But then when I went to erase something, I got all paranoid I was gonna stab myself. Please refrain from dispensing your special brand of unrelated stories while on duty. Yes, sir. It's a document that we thought was stuck earlier. I wonder what it's about. Beats me, sir. Why don't we take a look at it first before we give up to it? Secret's name is written here on the last page. I wonder what the significance of this document is.
There's only there's 4. One of 3 and 3 of 3. Oh boy, you got missing paper.
Let's go.
Maybe we need to do logic?
Yeah, it didn't have a question mark with the magnifying glass, that's why I was doing it again.
Ah, okay.
Probably center or something. I don't point that in my direction. It's dangerous. Anyway, why are you showing it to me? I have no particular reason. You have no reason? Don't bring a dangerous object near me. Do you understand? She really that oblivious to the irony in that statement. Let's lose that dangerous weapon first for no reason all the time.
I might be right back.
Yep. One knife's handle really resembles the special bubbly species of butterfly. It does, doesn't it? Plus it says right here. Snipers property of the Republic of Ball. The knife used in the crime was found right in this room. Steal your dirtiest secret. It's possible that the dirty secret the autocracy was out to steal is in this very room. Dirty secret? This guy, you're in pursuit of dirty, underhanded dealings yourself, are you not? Something tells me that this is no coincidence. Okay, it's the person I'm looking for. She is here in the Ablaze embassy, huh? The head of the smuggling operation. I think I just might need to ask friends to discover our smuggling case in more depth. When we last talked, you said you were on the trail of the smuggling ring. Suppose the reason you're here right now is related to that? Yes. After analyzing the intel we've gathered from various countries, this embassy rose to the top of our list of sites to investigate. This is what tipped us off. Oh, the second document. It's a counting document. It's only one page of the whole thing, so we're not sure about all the details. However, it's enough for us to grab onto the tail of the beast. But you see, this type of paper was made only in the Principality of Cadopia, which means that somewhere in the countries of Alabas and Babal is the head. One pulling the strings behind the entire smuggling ring. That's good for you. It's amazing, assuming that's the case with all she has. Good look at these documents, Francisca. There are 3 pages in total, and yet there are only 2 here. Correct. Now take a look at the smuggling activity document in your possession. Tell me, is it not possible that your page was taken from the set of 3? Putting our multi-part puzzle together, we seem to have arrived at an answer. Seems that you have now found what you were looking for. Yes, and with this, it has become crystal clear that Mr. Kochin himself was responsible for the mass smuggling of Ablaze ink. Ablaze ink? Ablaze ink is a special product of the Republic of Ball. However, due to a special reason, only a limited volume is ever exported. And that reason is... that's classified. It's on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Excuse me. In any case, the head of the smuggling ring was our victim, Mr. Manny Kochin. His base was an embassy, thus it was hard for both our country and his to interfere, making the ideal conditions under which to run a smuggling operation. So frustrating. Also, personnel is famous to rain judgment down upon with my whip of justice. Only if he's dead, we still have a responsibility to look into his misdeeds. We're going to whip a dead man. Well, I'm not interested. Ziska, you must know that Manny Kochin was the suspect in the KJ8 incident. Of course I know. On top of being the head of the smuggling ring, there is the matter of what really happened in that case that needs to be resolved. Are you done investigating? You realize now, don't you, that this girl is the only one it could be? Now come along quietly, Yotagarasu, K. Faraday. You are under arrest for the murder of Manny Kochin.
Mr. Edgeworth! Please, you have to believe me, I didn't do it! I chased the fake Yotagarasu in here, and he was already...
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can will be used against you.
Hold it!
I'd like to help you reduce the number of mistaken arrest interval makes. What is that supposed to mean? I believe I told you that Kay Faraday is not the culprit of this crime. Very well. I suppose I have no choice. I'll show you just how foolish your claims are. Even your police confirmed that Yatagarasu infiltrated the Babalese embassy tonight. Utilizing the confusion caused by the fire, the Yatagarasu snuck into this embassy. Furthermore, this girl claims to be the Yatagarasu. And most importantly, other than her, there was no one else in here with the body. Your reason for suspecting Kay is because you think she is the Yatagarasu? Exactly. But it isn't just me. She calls herself the Yatagarasu. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I was only able to capture the fake Yatagarasu. Boss her or not, it matters not. A Yatagarasu is a Yatagarasu. Very well, but I shall prove that Kay is not the Yatagarasu who killed Mr. Manikochin. Go ahead and try. Show me what the prostitutes of this country are made of. Alright, you asked for it.
Hold it!
I may have confirmed it, but are you telling me that no one could catch the thief? If so, you're basically admitting that the Yatagarasu that committed murder eluded us. Of course, I chased after the Yatagarasu that entered the Babalese embassy right away. And that is also why I'm making this arrest right now. Because at the end of my long chase, there was only this girl. In any case, this is what I believe happened tonight.
Hold it!
The confusion caused by the fire. Are you saying that the Yatagarasu was not the arsonist who started the fire? A suspicious person in a long coat was spotted in the area. Officers in the area claim to have seen that person start the fire. Sounds like we have a phantom in our midst. Yeah. No way. He could be considered a phantom, with the way he randomly appears. No. Gumshoe.
Hold it!
Just because she calls herself that, it doesn't prove that she's a killer. No, but it does give her a motive. The Yatagarasu sent a card saying, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. Furthermore, there are documents pertaining to some smuggling activity in this room. She obviously wanted to steal them. So she killed Mr. Kochin for the key. Let me see. It's very sound. Expected nothing less of Agent Lang's secretary. However, that statement just now didn't sound right. It might just be the opening I need. Sealed documents regarding smuggling, so she killed Mr. Kochin for the key.
Hold
How
it!
did she know about the key?
Claiming that Cade knew that a foreign country's embassy had such documents. As stated in the calling card, the Yatagarasu was out to steal a dirty secret, which means that the goal tonight was to steal those smuggling activity documents. You have it all? Oh, that's you.
Yep. You have it all wrong. It was the fake that sent that card.
Your words are meaningless. If you are truly innocent, then let's see some proof.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. I leave it to you to handle this.
Yes, I'd rather you did. Yatagarasu's gone, huh? You can claim she's innocent, but you can't change the facts I've already outlined. Except I probably can. I just need to look at my evidence real quick. So, I mean, if she killed Mr. Kochin for the key, why'd she leave the key?
Why'd she leave the key? Yeah.
Objection!
Agent Sheena, I regret to inform you, but there is a flaw in your logic. Oh? Even if you claim that she is the killer, and the Yatagarasu, I am certain that securing the smuggling documents is not the motive behind the murder. The key to the safe in this room was found on Mr. Kochin's body. Furthermore, the Yatagarasu would not be so stupid as to leave without the documents. Yeah. Huh.
Huh.
It looks like a lot of makeup there, ma'am.
Yep. But the simple fact that the documents were still in the safe when we looked, it's obvious that the killer's target was not the safe at all. Then perhaps she didn't know that Mr. Kochin had the key on him.
Objection!
that's the case, then why would she have needed to kill him? Because I can think of no reason for her to kill him if she had not known that fact. Need, reason. All of this is simply our conjecturing after the fact. It's entirely possible that she accidentally killed him when she was sneaking in. Perhaps she didn't notice the safe second compartment before returning the key. But the fact still remains that Mr. Cochin was stabbed to death.
Objection!
Yes, but without any of that, you don't have a fucking... Your entire argument hinges on the fact that she knew he had the key and the second compartment. So without that, your entire argument falls apart.
We have no definitive proof that it was Kay who committed the act. Actually, I do. I saw her holding the knife she used on the victim with my own eyes. What? Allow me to tell you a bit more about the evidence that will put her away behind bars. Now you tell us. The knife wound on the body is consistent with the blade of the knife. The knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon, which the killer was holding. I assume she obtained the knife from the display rack and used it on the victim. The knife is a part of a special 3-piece set, which has a design like no other. The evidence and testimony, it all points to the girl. There is no counter-argument.
There literally is. Hold on. What?
That is your definitive evidence. You see now that she is definitely the killer, right?
No, Mr. Edgeworth, you gotta believe me. I saw a suspicious person in a long black coat outside the embassy, I swear.
And you came in here because you were chasing this suspicious person.
That's right, I ran to this office only because I was chasing after that person. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the lights, but then... Ah!
So the fire was already put out when she got there.
Yep.
Which means this embassy's fire suppression is shit.
Who's there? This is... I came to this room upon hearing the girl scream. And when I saw her holding the knife, I immediately restrained her. Leonardo K fell by her feet on the floor with the murder weapon. I had the knife analyzed right away, but we failed to find anyone's prints on it. It's because she's holding the gloves.
Yeah, but the suspicious person in the black coat who came into this room before me.
Also, the window's open, you dope.
Yeah.
Yep.
You continue to insist there was such a person, but if there was, where did they go?
Out the window, you idiot!
I don't know, but I know that they came in here.
That sounds like desperate excuses of a suspected killer, not a trustworthy testimony. You understand, don't you? We can't trust this girl's words, Mr. Edgeworth. That's a point.
Her face looks familiar.
I must show that they are with some solid evidence.
Mr. Edgeworth, I really didn't...
Sheena's?
Yeah, her face looks familiar.
Okay, don't worry. If you didn't do it, then there must exist a way for me to prove that. I mean, kind of, but she looks more like an anime character than anything from Phoenix, right?
Yep.
Or Ace Attorney.
No, but it's the way that the head... It's the way the head is tilted and the lips are formed.
Mm-hmm.
Go to CCU real quick?
No, there is no CC, just Callisto.
Or Callisto.
I mean, it's the same pose, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
Still not giving up, I see. In that case, try to counter my argument if you can.
The open window!
If you look behind me.
If you will open your eyes and look behind me, you will see an open window.
Hold it.
Where could a man have
We
gone?
also don't-
Out the open
We
window.
also don't know. We also don't know what floor this is. This could be the top floor.
I mean,
So mean that you already have
Yeah.
the results back. We've confirmed that the shape of the Ablaze knife's blade matches the wound. Please don't confuse the efficiency of Interpol's forensics teams with your own.
Objection.
Jesus.
I won't if you don't underestimate our police force. And so we're clear, I hardly say your logic is sound, which you will see in a bit. If you can prove me wrong, please, by all means, go ahead. It has been my intention all along. Let us return to your testimony.
Hold it.
You
Something's
mean to
fucky
say...
with her model.
Do what?
I'm just something's fucky with her model.
You mean to say that you saw Kay holding the murder weapon with your own eyes? I was also on the search for the Yatagarasu. When I heard that girl scream coming from this room, I rushed over straight away. When I arrived, I saw that girl standing there motionless with the knife in her hands.
I already told you. I only came in here because I was after the Yatagarasu. The suspicious person I saw came into this room. But when I entered, it was pitch dark. I felt something by my foot on the floor, so I turned on the lights and then...
You found out that it was the murder weapon at your feet. How many times do I have to tell you? We can't trust the words of a suspect. The only thing you will accept as evidence, is it? That's the only acceptable way to counter an agent of Interpol on the scene of a crime.
I would like to slap this woman.
Same. Mr. Edgeworth,
Oh, the only thing...
do you have some... Oh.
No,
Go for it.
no, keep going, because I'm going to go on a rant.
Understandable. Do you have some kind of evidence that can prove me innocent?
I think I do, because there's one piece of evidence I find to be a bit interesting. I need to carefully examine that piece of evidence again. The display rack is used on the
So-
victim. Good?
So, okay, there's no fingerprints. You've already acknowledged that you only came in because of the scream. If you murdered someone, and if Kay murdered somebody, and you know that Kay murdered the person, why would she be the one screaming, you dumb, stunned motherfucker?
Yeah.
On top of that, and I really don't want to play the that's a woman card, but I unfortunately have to. That's a grown-ass man who, from the look of the body, went out of his way to at least have some form of fitness. Kay's, what, 17?
Yeah.
Fucking on the money. In what way is she overpowering him and stabbing him in the chest?
Or the neck. We really haven't figured out which, because they said the neck.
Okay, cool. He is significantly taller than her.
Mm-hmm.
Just by yeah, just because of his build.
He's also
I
allegedly did murder before, considering the KG8 incident.
Yeah, so he would know how to fight. Allegedly. Allegedly!
Hmm.
There is no way that he is letting a 17-year-old girl stab him in the neck. The logistics of this murder are fucking wild.
Yep.
Objection.
Dang.
No.
Hold it.
I say you please refrain from speculation. The sound hypothesis derived from the evidence. There's no room for debate. Mouse Edgeworth knows that an ungraceful loss will not be tolerated in my subordinates. Now, rebut a hypothesis with factual logic. Otherwise,
Hey,
what was
thanks
your
Capcom for
investigation
that.
Do what?
Hey, thanks Capcom for that fucking misspelling of rebut.
No, was there supposed to be an E at the end?
It's supposed to be an E.
Yeah, rebut her hypothesis. Yes, you are correct, thank you. Having subordinate out of its advice is the job of any good superior. She seems to be rather enjoying herself. She is correct,
be fair,
nonetheless. Agent
To be
Sheena.
fair, 7 years ago the tables were turned.
Yeah.
Hold it!
About the three-piece set, is there really no other like it? Let's ask Ambassador Palena for more details, shall we? The knives are indeed special. They have the butterfly, the symbol of the Republic of Babal, engraved on them. And because there are only 3 of them in the world, they are very, very valuable. National symbol, huh? Well, the knives are covered in butterfly design. Along with the Alabastian set, our respective countries only have 3 knives each. I see. Are you satisfied now? If so, let's continue.
Also, that's not a safe way to store those
Nope.
at all.
Mm-mm.
Like, that's too easy to knock over.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, yeah, that one is a little too easy.
Yeah.
What?
Again, Sheena, if she was the one committing the murder, why would she scream in shock at finding the fucking knife with her foot? You have admitted in previous testimony that the only reason you came to this fucking room is because you heard Kay scream. Also, I don't think those are butterflies.
Hmm?
Oh no, it's butterfly
Ditto.
on the on the engraving.
Yeah, it's on the
Okay,
yeah.
wild. It's
plus
off the blade. I'm
the-
like,
Yeah, no, it's also the freaking in between the handle and the freaking blade.
yeah, at
Nope.
the hilt. I mean, it was pretty easy
There
to
we go.
do.
It was this one.
Yep.
So the murder weapon was the knife with a butterfly design on it. But is that really the truth? What are you getting at? I'd like for you to
Turn
take a
around,
look at
idiot.
this. There is blood on the blade, and yet there's not a speck of blood on the handle. Speak faster, please. This signifies that at the time of the crime, a different handle was attached to this blade. The knife that Kay was holding had its handle switched and was in fact not the real murder weapon. It wasn't the real murder weapon? This knife can be taken apart. Shall we give it a go?
Yeah.
Hey, look at that!
Oh wow. It's got the flower.
Oh,
on it.
hello. Yes,
Welcome
yes,
to
it
International
does.
Incident 101. This is gonna be
Yup.
a fucking mess.
As you can see,
Yup.
Ablaze's knife has now been disassembled into 2 parts. The killer must have pulled the murder weapon out of the victim's body, and proceeded to swap the knife's original handle with its butterfly one. It was all to create the illusion that Mr. Kosher was killed with the butterfly-themed knife. Okay. Clear up any suspicions surrounding Kay. Your argument isn't airtight yet. How so? It's possible that the girl herself is the one who switched the handles.
Hold it!
I would like to see
Don't be ridiculous.
Why isn't
What
there any
purpose would
blood
she do
on
such
her
a thing?
fucking gloves.
I don't care to know how a criminal thinks. The way they view the world is beyond the comprehension of a normal person like myself.
It's really not.
I wouldn't put anything past them, no matter how odd it may seem.
Objection!
The truth is right there in front of you. This knife will show you the way. You will come to see that Kay is not and could not have been Mr. Coach's killer.
Hey, Kay, can I see your gloves for 5 seconds?
Why the gloves?
It's a fucking knife. Okay. Quick biology lesson. What do you think is one of the largest arteries in the human body? Not the largest, but one of.
The heart?
The one that goes
Connected
to
to?
the head.
Great. Congratulations. Hey, Car, you're on the right track. Where do you think that artery fucking goes through?
The neck?
Exactly. So, if you stab somebody in the neck and leave the amount of blood that we saw on fucking Coach's corpse, some of that blood, especially if you are using a knife, is going to end up on the hand of the killer.
Yep.
Well, this is also Ace Attorney logic where, you know, gunshots are silent, so...
When they brought up... Yes, but when they bring up the fact of, hey, there's no blood on the handle of this knife.
Yes, but this is also the world where gunshots are silent.
Hey, Kay, can I see your gloves for 5 seconds?
There's also an easier way to interpret this. There's a flower on this. What is this mark on here? It's the mark of a flower. I assume you know what this means. No, not really. Butterflies rest on flowers all the time to drink their sweet nectar.
I'm gonna slap the bitch out of you.
And so they do. However, would this butterfly really drink the nectar of this flower? Excuse me. The answer is clearly not a chance. Now to prove the relationship between the butterfly and the flower with this.
Take that!
You can't be serious. It appears that you've made the connection. The flower on this blade is designed after a certain country's national symbol. That's right. The Kingdom of Alabast. In other words, this blade is from one of Alabast's ornamental knives. This part of the knife handle has Babal's national symbol with a butterfly on it. Therefore, it's undeniably Babalese in origin. But as we both know, you can't kill someone with just a knife handle. Unless you try really
Incorrect,
hard.
but go on.
Incidentally, when exactly did the murder occur again, Agent Shima? After the fire had broken out? That's right. Kay entered the Babalese embassy after the fire had taken place. Furthermore, she had not been to the Alabashian side of the building before then. On top of that, not a single person passed between the two countries during the fire. Which means that Kay could not have transported an Alabashian object over here. This makes it impossible for her to be the true killer. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth, sir! What a great victory! God, that was a noise I made.
Here's the problem.
It sure was.
You now have an international incident on your hands.
Yep.
Huh? Hey, why is everyone so quiet? Happy we got this far and cleared Kay's name. But what worries me now is what will happen next.
Objection!
What is the meaning of this? An Alabashian knife, here! Do you mean, how did it find its way to the Republic of Babal? It didn't just find its way over. Rather, we should focus on how it was smuggled over. You know what?
You know what? You know what? My brain hurts thinking about it while we're just standing around. Thinking while you're on the run now. That's the way the the real great thief operates.
Okay.
Oh, thanks a bunch, Mr. Edgeworth, for proving me innocent, I mean. You believed in me the whole time, right? Tell me you did.
Sure. Not really, but...
Come on, you don't have to be so shy about it.
Your argument is still not airtight. What do you mean?
Go fuck yourself. Go and... Hey, give me your gloves. 5 minutes. I swear to God, I could
Would you care to elaborate?
fix this problem right
I
now.
understand now that the girl didn't commit the murder. However, there is still the possibility that she is the Yatagarasu.
That again? Look, how many times do I have to explain it to you? I'm the real Yatagarasu. I'm not that fake one that's going around setting fires, okay?
Whether you're the real deal or a fake, it doesn't really matter. All I have to say is this. I have my suspicions that this girl is the one who started the fire.
Fucking
Preposterous. On what grounds you would suspect her of such a thing? The fact that she calls herself the Yatagarasu, that in itself is the most elegant proof.
That's nothing.
Sheena?
Yes.
You claim that there's a brain in your skull, and yet I have no evidence of it.
I have no intention of taking back any of what I've said.
Hmm?
I am the great thief Yatagarasu, and I refuse to allow some imposter to claim that name as their own. The path of justice that my father pointed me towards, I will walk it to the best I can.
It's not good to be so stubborn. I hope you can understand that.
Thanks a lot for the concern, Miss Sheena. Let me share something with you, too, as a token of my appreciation. Those sunglasses totally do nothing for you, so I'll just steal them for you next time, okay?
What?
Oh my god, I love it.
Well, I guess we better get going.
Going to where?
To the Kingdom of Alabast. If we don't go, we won't know for sure, right?
I suppose not. We won't get anywhere simply by standing here thinking. Here is the Alabashian I came from. We'll have to pay the Alabashian embassy a visit. Let's go, Miles Edgeworth. As you are my subordinate, I will not tolerate you bringing the investigation to a halt. Understood. Oh boy!
Looks like it's not evidence of jack or shit. And
7:44 p.m. The Action Neutralis
I
lobby.
know it's Ace Attorney. I know it's Ace Attorney and I shouldn't be taking it this seriously.
Oh,
But
no.
for the love of God.
Here we go again.
Count off!
Men in Black.
1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1!
What?
Because the last time they
The
did this bit,
first
they all...
one, like G.
Yeah, because the last time they did this joke, they were all saying, you know, what their number was. And he was like, we're not numbers, come on. So now they redid it, saying they're all number 1.
Yeah, he
Oh
was
my
like, yeah,
God.
everyone's like, there's no one else is like number 2. It's all number 1.
Shifu, 99 callouts. All 99 members are most likely here and accounted for, sir.
Oh, Lang, sorry. Hey, you. Yeah, you. Second number 1 from my right.
Sir, yes, sir.
Here, a birthday present for you.
Oh,
No.
Shifu, I didn't know that you knew all of our birthdays. What a kind heart you have. Shifu, you are more of a man than we'll ever be, sir. I'm really sorry, but it's not my birthday.
What? Langzi says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder.
You just know he stood there awkwardly like, okay, how do I save this?
Yup.
I wouldn't have said shit. I'd have been like, yep, this is my birthday now. The present isn't for you, it's for your younger brother's wife's younger brother. Tell him I said hi and happy birthday, won't you?
Yes, sir. Shifu,
I would love him saying if he was actually correct.
Right.
Oh,
Can't believe you remember that much about each of us. Shifu, I'm so moved that I can't stop crying.
Jesus Christ. I should probably leave them to their alone time.
Alright, meeting's over, everyone. Head for your posts. Dismissed.
Sir!
Aye.
Were you guys there the whole time? I got a call from Sheena, and she's already filled me in. Sounds like you're out to get in my way again.
I have absolutely no intention of interrupting your investigation. I simply request that you grant me permission to investigate the Alabashian embassy.
And what if I say no? I
Interesting.
point out that it's an international incident at this point.
Yep. As this man is my subordinate. As I have received permission from the ambassador, he is to be extended the same rights.
Sorry, sis, not that simple. Alabas has the strictest immigration regulations in the world, or didn't you know? Even among my elite men, only about half of them were admitted into the country. Besides, any more cooks in the kitchen and we might spoil the soup, if you get what I mean. Oddly enough, correct.
How dare you make such assumptions?
Don't take this the wrong way, but I thought I was in charge of Alabas, Miss Von Karma. Look, try to understand, okay? Things over in Alabasta are a bit of a mess right now.
What do you mean by a bit of a mess?
No one told you. Had an incident in Alabasta as well. This is what we call a decision based on the investigation, Mr. Prosecutor.
Look, Wolfie, just let us in already.
Oh,
Who the... Oh, that's probably... Is there a
Oh,
problem here?
Yeah, it's the old man.
Agent Ling.
by God. Not really, just having a discussion about whether or not to let these guys in.
Ambassador Alaba. Do I?
Just as a fun thing, Vidak, would you be willing to voice this character,
Uh-oh.
please?
Oh God, which voice?
You gotta be old. I'm old.
No, don't use that one. Well, maybe.
I think I just remembered something about this character as well.
Is it 1, 2, 3?
No.
Alright, fuck it.
Should he go for the Damon... No, not the Damon Gann voice.
God,
Go
do
with-
not make me do-
That's the wrong character.
Okay, I got you.
Yep.
I remembered something about this character now. I think I remembered something about this character. Oh no.
Message it to me.
I'm gonna put
I'm
this...
curious what you
I'm gonna
think.
put this in the stupidest way possible, because if I'm correct, you'll understand.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay, yep. Yep, okay.
Ambassador Alba, I ask that you please allow these people to join the investigation.
A debate because of my country. I'm terribly sorry for placing you good people in that kind of situation. It's all because I lack the strength to govern well.
Please, there's nothing of the sort, Ambassador.
You weakling Quercus, curse your frailty and inability to effect the change in your country.
What are you?
Excuse me? The thing is, investigations conducted in my country have been under Agent Lang. And it is my judgment that in order to minimize disruption of the investigation, I should leave everything up to Agent Lang. There, you see?
No way.
Hold it.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh.
Ambassador Alba, I ask that you please reconsider letting them into Alabast.
What's that?
My very own secretary has been murdered in the Babylese embassy. And he was apparently caught up in some very shady dealings completely unbeknownst to me. So we ask for your cooperation in our investigation. These aren't much, but I hope they can cover your travel expenses to Babal someday.
Alright, I get it. Even if you beg Ambassador Alba, I still have to give the final okay anyway.
Right, you hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? We're in.
Not so fast, my little crow girl. You're still a witness in the Babal murder. So I'd like you to please stay in the Republic of Babal.
Detective Gumshoe, please take good care of Kay for me.
Yes, sir.
Sounds good to me. The fewer troublemakers, the better.
Oh no. I'm gonna spit on him.
I'm on my way. I'm on my way.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth?
Hold on, what was that song? Rock on to Electric Avenue.
We're gonna rock down to Electric Avenue.
Yes.
It's the same audience.
Anyway.
My dad does that shit to me all the time.
Yeah. Freaking get. It's so easy to get me with that. Honestly. Anyway. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So I wanted to ask for a while now, but.
Son of a bitch.
Oh.
I had to, I'm sorry.
Oh my god. That lady over there, is she who I think she is?
Ah, that's right. I didn't introduce the two of you yet. Franziska von Gama was a prosecutor prodigy. It's nice to see you again.
Oh, I knew it! You're the whip lady!
You may address me as Miss von Karma.
Miss Von Karma, I leave the investigation of Alabast in your hands.
Thanks. Rest assured, I will outsmart both the smuggling ring and the Atagarasu. Smuggling ring, huh? Perhaps I should ask Franziska a bit more about them before I head into Alabast. I mustn't forget to thank Ambassador Polino for all that he has done for me. Ah! She's gone.
Oh.
Ablaze Embassy is just
Oh
outside
my
this
God.
window. Burn marks on it look pretty bad. It's a shame that they were in the middle of renovations. The fire did little to help there. Behind me, Ambassador Polino's dry smile hides the tears in his eyes. My big clue among these, I had to finish the titles of these videos. I'm live things I put myself for the sake of the investigation. The national flag of the Republic of Babal is on display here. Across on its features a butterfly. Babali's embassy, which sits to the right of the theater, and the Alabashan embassy, which sits to the left. Something has happened in each of the two embassies. Since that unconventional methods will be required to solve both of these mysteries. I asked you to please move out of the way. Sorry, sir, but we're currently clearing the area beyond a fallen burnt brush. I ask for your patience till we are done. Very well. Oh, and I hope the brush clearing goes smoothly. Detective Gumshoe, counting on you to keep Kay safe.
Yes, sir. You just leave everything to me, sir.
And don't worry, I'll take good care of Gummy for you.
We'll go investigate into the Babal side of things together. Right, Kay?
That's right, Gummy.
All they're missing is the last stooge.
Oh.
I have bad news for you, Edgeworth.
The Samurai and Gem and Ninja stage shows were held just beyond these doors. After the Gem and Ninja show ended, we came out here and were greeted with a fire. Then the appearance of the Yatagarasu and a murder. We're far from solving anything yet. There's the pamphlets about the 2 embassies here. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, please take as many as you would like. You'll find that you can cut out the last page and use it as a coupon. Brenda must decline, as I have little interest in them. Wait, I thought Americans loved coupons. That man in the green coat earlier was beyond ecstatic when I gave him some. Mr. Polino, I ask that you please not think of him as representative of all Americans. These flowers are a gift from the Gatewater Imperial Hotel. It appears that their business has boomed since they became a Steel Samurai sponsor.
God damn it!
I should never see through this window. The other side is under the same dire straits as the Ablaze side. The incident has occurred on both sides of this one building. Why must fate make everything in my life so full of complexities? The Ablaze Embassy would appear that it is definitely connected to the Kingdom of Alabast. You made so much progress in your investigation in such a short period of time. It's truly amazing. Agent Higgs, whose help I had requested, was cut down before he completed his task. There is no room for further failure in my perfect investigation.
Oh.
In spite of that, I believe you were able to attain some insight into the ring, correct? It was nothing. I simply made some deductions based on the smuggled item I was following. You mean the Ablaze ink? But why are there restrictions on the export of Ablaze ink to begin with? Because that's classified Interpol info. Francisca, as your subordinate, I'm a part of your investigation now. Don't you think it would be beneficial if I was as well informed as you? Point taken. Very well, I'll fill you in. Recently, we discovered some very well-made counterfeit bills circulating in Zengfa. Counterfeit bills?
Ooh.
Yes.
Is that
Hmm.
Huh?
That's a fucking Bink.
Yep.
It does?
What the fuck?
Ablaze ink.
Bobbly's ink.
I know, but Bink. Bink.
Yes, as you know.
Hey, what are you smuggling? Bink.
The counterfeits are being made with Babal's special Ablaze ink. It is virtually impossible to distinguish bills made with Ablaze ink from real ones. Thus, it was only natural for Interpol to keep an eye on the Republic of Babal. Until this document comes into play, correct? Correct. Mr. Coaching was smuggling large amounts of Ablaze ink. Furthermore, he was charged with running the embassy's printing equipment. But that's all the evidence I need to know that he was the head of the smuggling ring. However, there remains one tiny problem.
Let me guess. You still get to find the counterfeit bills or the smuggled ink.
Yes, rather listing things I might as well add the counterfeit plates to the pile. Since we haven't been able to locate any of these items in the Ablaze embassy, we're looking to the Alabastian embassy next. It doesn't matter where they're hidden. Mark my words, I will find them.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, because...
Well, that explains why Wolf Boy is here, because they freaking part of Zengfa.
Yeah, also, because this is an international smuggling ring, of course Interpol's involved. Interpol's involved because this... Oh my god, this entire case is fucked. Who has jurisdiction? Nobody, technically. My god.
Yep.
Yep.
Because this is happening in 2 embassies in America, in which an American was first accused of this international incident. And then it turns out that technically she was only guilty of breaking and entering.
Yep.
But the weapon is from a different country, from the embassy connected to this one, which fuck. There is
Also, the fact that the knives and the handles connect perfectly. Kind of... It...
Why you design something like this? I don't know. But like, and then on top of that, the fact that the investigation started not because of the murder or the fire, which the arson, but because of a smuggling ring tied to a counterfeit currency operation.
Mhm. Oh.
Oh my god, he wants to give you those fucking coupons so badly.
He does.
Very mother of God.
Development ink. Known as Ablaze ink, it's made exclusively in Bavara. This is Ablaze ink. We make it from wood crystal oil, which is mined through our mineral mines. Please accept this ink. One dip of your fountain pen in this, and you can write for hours in your organizer. Fortunate for me, ink in my pen just happened to have run out. I gladly accept your gracious gift. Great, wonderful.
Fucking.
I guarantee to you that
Okay.
writing ink is an unforgettable experience. And since we don't export it, if you run out, you're always welcome to come and visit our fair nation. To according to customer along with the market.
Okay, cool. That's awesome. Yeah, we don't export this ink, even though we do, because it's been brought up multiple times that we do, and it's just in very limited quantities due to the counterfeiting. Oh my god.
Yeah, so
Okay.
this whole thing started because A, the smuggling ring, and B, some random vigilante. Fake vigilante, supposedly.
I mean,
Yeah.
oh. Fucking now I know why I had a headache all day. Okay.
Yep, it was this.
It was just preparation for this. It wasn't the fact that I didn't eat all day.
Sure.
Mm. That
Or have a
probably didn't
caffeine
help,
until. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. This is fine.
What's wrong, Kay?
I didn't get permission to enter Alabast. So we're going to go gather whatever info we can over in the Bobblese side, okay?
Alright, I'm counting on you two.
Right, and I'm counting on you and Miss Von Karma to sniff out clues in Alabast. Oh, and Mr. Edgeworth, if you happen to come across my phony, you let me know, okay? If you tell me, I'll rush on over straight away, no matter where you are.
Fucking don't do that. That's bad.
I'll let you know when
Yep.
time comes.
Okay.
What the f-
Oh. Hello. Oh, we've got another,
Wait, that's Mask the Mask.
Oh. What? Mask the Mask is dead with a frickin' sword next to him.
Hmm?
Oh,
Okay.
no.
What do you think you're doing to my subordinates? Don't. Oh no.
Oh,
Oh no.
There we go.
This could be one of two people. This can only be one of two people. You're. I knew it! No! Oh!
Okay, we're here. Hey, Larry.
If something smells.
Okay. Okay.
God.
Oh.
Oh my god. Wait. That explains this.
Yes,
A
it
steel
does.
samurai daddy.
He gave this to us when we talked to him back at the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Married man of Neo Old Tokyo. Okay. Sure.
That explains the snow! There's no
Yeah.
way Edgeworth is framing this now!
Nope. That is hilarious. Also, the fact that Larry actually got to be a freaking
The
Steel
Steel
Samurai
Steel
for
Samurai.
this.
heck?
Good on
Is
him, man.
impressive.
Like,
Yeah.
honestly, good on him. Like, bro, like, phenomenal. Good on him. I'm glad he's going places. Like,
And
the
apparently
Steel Samurai
Yeah.
is a well-known name that he's probably getting paid a good amount of money,
And apparently he did really
Oh,
well
yeah.
during the stage show too, so...
Mm-hmm.
right? Like, good stuff. Like, good money, good job. Good on him. I'm happy for him.
Oh my god.
Why are you caught up in another murder?
I just realized
Mhm.
they called on him to shake the hand of Ambassador Alba.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay.
Boy.
Wait, the Pink Princess. Someone mentioned that her hip
Mhm.
cracked.
Hmm.
I have a bad feeling as to who that is.
Oh no.
I think she's here too.
Back here again.
No.
Good. I'm back at the
Oh no. Oh no.
Edgy! Oh, thank the heavens you're here! I'm in a really, really big pickle, your lordship! The raven, it appeared, poof, and it disappeared, swoosh! And so I am the Steel Samurai, my sword, it's... Ah, I'm so confused, I don't know what anything means anymore! Who is this fruitcake?
Oh, thank you, Francisca. I'm so glad you forgot he
Francisca.
existed.
Yup.
Fruitcake.
Oh.
I am Larry the House Butts, married man of Neo Tokyo, my lady. Now I remember. This person is one of your friends, isn't he, Miles?
You can strangle him, and I wouldn't change a shade.
Neither. Well,
Yeah.
you wouldn't care either. Yes, friendly enough he is. Hey, what's up with that answer? Your best bud is in a bind, and you act like it's no big deal.
Because it isn't.
What sort of bind are we talking about here? The suspect's kind! I actually became a suspect in a murder!
Accidentally?
That is quite the bind.
Hmm.
Not that I was at least a bit surprised. Yes, I pretty much expected this news. From the instant I saw this unlucky face. His name is Larry Butts. I've known him since grade school, and for as long as I've known him, he has been the world's largest source of trouble, with a capital T. Hey, what kind of introduction is that? You're so mean, Edgy. You're not careful, you might
Who's
find your
talking
tiny
back,
number of
right?
friends go down by one. That was uncalled for. Besides, you're... Wait, hold on. Larry! It was you? You're the one who wrote my Steel Samurai autograph! Hmm? Oh, you didn't notice earlier? I even winked at you through my headpiece.
The headpiece doesn't have eyes, you idiot.
What's going on? And why are you beat red? Sorry. Could you not speak to me right now?
Hold on. Time out. That implies the fact that he.
What?
I have questions about Edgeworth's orientation now, but we're going to skip past that.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Am I interrupting your comical yet melodramatic play?
I think he was just beat red because he was embarrassed at the fact of, oh, this idiot is the one that gave me the card.
Yeah.
I don't think it was anything other than just embarrassment.
I don't know. He was going to frame an autograph of someone calling him daddy.
To be fair, I mean, I didn't think anything of it because it was just the Steel Samurai, and now it makes a lot more sense than we know who it actually was.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
So this is the incident you mentioned earlier.
Nah, Mr. Prosecutor, this man, this childhood friend of yours, is our prime suspect. Of what, you ask? Of the murder of a man who had snuck into the embassy, masked to mask, the second, What?
Great.
Second.
Mask the
They made a
Mask
sequel?
Second. Hmm.
2 Phantom Thieves in one building. Oh, great.
Mm. On top of the fact that there's a whole international issue going on.
So, the Yatagarasu and Mask the Mask the Second,
Mm-hmm.
2 different murders, and a fire.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
What the heck? Leary gets himself yet into another mess as fine as this. But no matter what the facts seem to say, Larry is not the type to commit murder. Still, it's a rather daunting stroke of misfortune I've struck. I have to prove that Larry Butts is innocent of all wrongdoing.
Okay. So...
Yes.
Why? Why 2 Phantom Thieves? Like, this is...
Possibly to throw people off.
Okay. Sure. Fine. Cool. I better go smash my head into a wall now.
Chifu, we've identified the victim.
Good work. I'll take that report now. And a nap. I got a job interview in the morning.
Agent Lang, would you mind if I took a peek at it as well?
What'd I tell you earlier, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't get in my way. There's only enough flesh here to feed one wolf, and that one is me. Why are you practicing cannibalism? So no, you may not take a peek.
But Agent Lang. Oh!
Oh my god, I have too many
Okay.
never mind, I have too many voices to go to bed. Fuck. Agent Lang. Will you allow an investigator such as myself to take a look? Ah, yes, of course. You, let the detective see the file.
We're Detective Bad.
Prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth, right?
Guess it means you here, Detective.
You weren't expecting me. Ever since that day 7 years ago, chase after the Yatagarasu non-stop. Even pressured Interpol into keeping me in the loop, in case a car was ever found.
Incredible dedication to the case.
Detective Bad knows the Yatagarasu's MO very well. And his passion for the chase hasn't died down in these 7 long years. Old as fuck.
Yep.
It's something I can respect. But, Detective Bad, I must ask, are you gonna make an ally out of this prosecutor? My goal is to arrest the Yatagarasu. If he can get to the bottom of this case, then I'm willing to share info with him.
Blame in your death, Detective Bad.
It
Old
seems that he
as
enjoys
fuck.
the same.
He's
Also good to. Yeah, jeez. Also
old
good
as
to know
fuck.
that he still likes this. He still likes the same freaking flavor of freaking lollipop. Yeah.
Yep. 72. No, also a retired army man. May explain why he's awfully harsh on himself.
Fucking got a nose like the Great Deku Tree.
Yeah, I was trying to remember
Yep.
which one that was. Yeah.
Yeah.
About the murder of Mask II, would you be willing to fill me in on a few of the details?
When the Yatagarasu showed up, Agent Lang and I took ourselves off guard duty. And put ourselves in charge of directing things at the crime scene. Taking advantage of the chaos, Damask second broke into this embassy. Probably to steal some treasure or another.
I suppose he lost his life and he was forced to fight someone else in this room. Why exactly was that man placed under arrest, Detective?
Samurai.
It was more looking suspicious, but not for the reasons you suspect, I assure you. As you can plainly see, he is completely harmless.
Well, it's just a random guess. Not like he's actually under arrest. Fair.
Yeah.
Tonight, here at the Alabastian Embassy, Ambassador Alba wants to give a commemorative speech. And that's when the Yatagarasu showed. But keep in mind, Yatagarasu isn't who I'm talking about right now. Those seats, for the guests who've been called to sit in them, are empty.
No show. Who was it that failed to take their seats?
The Steel Samurai. Until the speech was to begin, each member of the entire Steel Samurai family was to wait in a separate room. However, for some weird reason, that man was spotted in a different location than his assigned room at that time.
Where was he?
He was on the roof with one of his legs down a chimney.
Oh god.
That chimney leads directly into this room. Where's the fireplace?
At the desk.
Ah, goddammit.
Yep.
Hey, boss, you really outdone yourself this time. What were you thinking? In any case, I believe it's high time for me to start my investigation.
Oh wait, I do actually have to get going for the night. I gotta get up early.
Understand.
Alright, I wish you luck.
Thank you. I'm going
Have a good
to
night.
crash as well. Have a good rest
Understandable.
of the stream.
We'll try. I'll
And
try to
I
fill you
hope-
in on what you miss.
Please, for the love of God, I'm gonna have more of a migraine. I'm gonna get back here next Sunday and be like, what do you mean? Goodbye.
Good night.
Bye.
There are decorative plants here as well. This room is overflowing with nature. Humans used to live in the grandeur of nature once, long ago. I believe I'm not mistaken in thinking that those people truly love nature. This is coming from a man who loves shows featuring costumed actors. Just had to go there again, didn't she? There's a grandfather clock just like this one early at the Ablaze embassy. You know, symmetry is a fine thing, but their interior design really suffers from it. Really? I think this clock actually fixes the decor of this room quite well. I suppose the wood does suit the all-natural atmosphere of this room. Its design as a material is made of strikes a good balance with the plants. Hey, you two! Now's the time to be talking about interior decorating, you know. Hurry up and save me! Be quiet. This is all a part of my investigation. All you need to do is be quiet and watch. So I believe there is a point for once. Well, what is that
I
place?
don't know what's gonna be important or not.
True. Francisca, can you see this is supposed to be in the likeness of Ambassador Alba? Now, Edgeworth, as a subordinate, you have a lot of nerve telling me what to think. I'd like to report your salary assessment next month. You are deluding yourself if you think you have any control over that. Kinda hard to tell with, you know, this idiot here.
That, yeah.
There are a lot of words. There were a lot of words I would have said if I actually swore.
Fair.
If you notice that, like, 2-second pause, that was me trying to find a way to say this.
Mm-hmm.
There are some weapons on display on this wall. A crossbow, and under that, a set of knives bearing a flower motif. There must be counterparts to the Ablaze knives, which means the blades inside these scabbards should match the blade that was used to kill Mr. Kochin. Except each one only had 3.
Mm-hmm.
Also, that does look like... Huh?
Each one. Oh yeah, it does look like him. Oh, that's funky. Huh.
Yeah, except...
Also, friggin' crossbow.
Yeah, no, that's cool. But, you know,
Mm-hmm.
the unfortunate part
Oh, I see that. Hmm.
Yeah. Knives adorned with flowers are on display here. I suspect that these are the counterparts of the Ablaze knives. The blades of these knives should match the blade of the knife that killed Persicochin. But one of the knives is missing its blade. Let's see if the two pieces of the blade and the let's see if the two pieces, the blade and the handle, fit each other. It appears that they fit together quite
Also-
well, almost seamlessly.
Also, it's missing part of its decoration, too.
Is it? What is?
Once you get a chance to look at it again.
Okay. This means that an Albashan knife did find its way into the ball. But how? Oh, I probably have to click it again. My
Yeah.
set up almost identically to the one in the Ablaze embassy. I believe Ambassador Paladino said that both Albas and the ball have a set of 3 knives each. It would appear that way. Of the knives here all have flowers on their handles. The two countries embellished their knives and with their own national symbols, I guess. And just as the Asiatic Warasu's key, they are exquisitely made. This level of craftsmanship makes these knives worthy of being owned by me. We've already handled the dangerous toys you'll ever need, Francisco. That's not gonna show me again.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Oh, wait.
nope, that's
Nope,
bottom
that's the
part.
wrong one. Look at the other one, maybe? In the information.
Oh,
Yes,
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
yes, it's attached.
there's a striking flower ornament on the handle of this knife. Compared to the Babylon's knife's handles, this larger one gives Alabas more presence. I'm not gonna mention it though. Okay,
No.
good eye.
Mm-hmm.
Why is there a weapon on display in a place like this? I wonder why there are no VIPs on display here. It's spot absolutely no difference between this primitive statue and Babal's. The statue's face looks a bit like that costume hero you like so very much. I really wonder why you Americans have such an affinity for this kind of face. The statue wasn't made by an American, you know. At least, I don't suppose so. He also has a flower on his chest.
Yeah. Hmm.
I don't have the other one with me. Oh, I do.
It's got flowers around the base. And then this one. They're almost exactly mirrored. The flowers around the base are kind of melted on the other one.
Well, that's because of the fire.
Yeah.
Other than the fire damage the other one took, they're both the same.
Yeah. The strap along the side, along the hip, is mirrored.
Yeah.
Because it's on the opposite side. Interesting.
It's a Steel Samurai's primary weapon, the Samurai Spear. Isn't it awesome? I totally fell for this thing. It's sleek and shiny, just like my heart. Comes at you like whoosh! When you hold it, you just want to live life like BAM! You do well to watch what you say now. Although it is just as Larry says, the spear is quite a symbol of valor. However, speaking of spears, are you supposed to use them by thrusting the point straight into your opponent? I'm not entirely convinced the spear is up to the task. What's wrong, Edgy? I'm just staring off into the distance. Oh, I get it. Tell you what, I'll tell the studio to make you one, okay? But this one's mine. Did I say anything about wanting one? I should know if I showed a piece of evidence. Or point something out about the spear. Yeah, it's bent.
It is bent. It's either bent or the blade has been swapped out. Hmm.
I doubt that's the case, considering
Yeah.
everything. The counterpart of the bottle used butterfly is the alabaster flower. Is a butterfly and flower? Those are both lovely things. But can we interpret this to mean that alabaster provides honey to the ball? Francisco, can you come up with more meaningful or profound comments? Very well then, let's hear what sort of profound comment you can come up with. Well, flowers cannot survive without the butterflies that spread their pollen. And butterflies cannot live without the nectar that the flowers provide. If either one were to disappear from the equation, neither would survive. How was that, Miss Von Karma? Your explanation took so long that I nearly fell asleep. Well, let's continue the investigation. Just kind of like interest, but I had something there. The person shaking hands with the steel sapphire in this picture is Ambassador Alba. It was taken just before the murder. Hey, wait.
That's sideways.
Yeah. It was moved.
It was moved. Huh.
Steel sapphire must be very popular. Even using the national treasure as backdrop. I just don't understand. What exactly is so great about top knots there? Really, there's a depth to this show that a young person like you can't fathom. Speaking of young people, aren't young children the target audience of this show of costumed actors? Interesting.
Also, the fact that that picture was taken and then immediately framed.
Yep. It's a fireplace, and by the looks of it, I don't think it's been used recently. Yes, I can't say that I see anything unusual about it. Okay.
Alright.
Two gorgeous flowers are in full bloom here. For flowers as lovely as these must have an equally as lovely name. Mouse Edgeworth.
What kind of flower is that?
I have no idea. Are you done studying?
It's like the frickin'. Looks like someone frickin' took a highlighter pen and just decided, you know what, this thing needs to be a bit more brighter.
Yeah.
At the very center of it.
Dude, I should have these things. The passion flowers are all such rare. Passion flowers. That's a rather unusual name. It was named by priests in the 15th century for the Passion of Christ. As I say, you learn something new every day. No, I can't take a look at them closer. Yeah, no, I hate that middle part.
Yeah.
And it does look like something was dug up.
Oh,
there.
interesting. Yeah, something was dug up or disturbed. Also, interesting thing to note, this is pointed directly over to the other side. As you can see the wall there, where it splits off.
Yeah. It's only too much for us right now, though.
There's a bird nest in the tree.
Yep. This must be Ambassador Alba's desk. His notebook is open on his desk. He must have been in the middle of some important work. Sapling growth log. It finally sprouted today. Oh honey, it doesn't look like it imploded some love to me.
Hang on, it sprouted to... It only sprouted today.
There was no date on that, we don't know.
Fair.
This is the victim to Mask Second. What Elizabeth is he's got the outfit. We don't know about Mask to Mask. A few months ago, this thief caused a lot of havoc on the populace. So this thief is separated from the Yatagarasu. I thought they were for a while, because their ammo and targets were different. The mask likes high value trinkets and jewels, and being gaudy as his signature. Gumshoe was in charge of that investigation, so he'd know more about the mask. That's alright. I might probably hear our tales of his failure anyway. You haven't changed a bit, I see. In case, let's get started here, shall we? So, a few months ago was when the mask stuff happened.
Mm-hmm.
As there was not a single shred of fashion sense in the mask costume. Well, at least I can appreciate the great effort you must have put into making it. You two don't know. You can buy this costume almost anywhere now.
Oh, interesting.
It's being sold. Since when? Since around New Year's. The streets are practically flooded with them. Turns out, the mask is a lot more popular than I thought he'd be.
I believe that foolish fool could dress in fool's clothing that foolishly.
I read your point about 3 foolishes back, Francisco.
Interesting.
So this is the murder weapon in this case.
As there's blood on the blade. It's a rather sweeping sword, isn't it?
What do you expect? Is Steel Samurai Daddy's secondary weapon? I only call it a secondary because although he uses his sword in most of his battles, it's a trusty samurai spear that he turns to in a real fight.
You sure know quite a bit about Steel Samurai.
It's probably because I saw the stage show earlier. I know the sword is the Steel Samurai, or in other words, Larry. I should probably ask him about it, as detrimental as it is to proving him innocent.
Suppose this was the wrapping cloth the masked second used to carry his stolen goods. But there's nothing wrapped in it now. Guess he never did manage to get his hands on whatever it was he was out to steal.
Although the mask had to quit the business. This guy, he's just a copycat using the name, a phony successor. He's just another petty thief. His real identity is an out-of-work guy by the name of Kashino. He's 29, on larceny charges. From his clothes and what he was carrying, we determined that this guy is a real Damascus II. The cause of death appears to be the loss of blood on the back of his head. It seems that he was struck with something very hard. In other words, he was bludgeoned to death.
So the sword wasn't it?
No. Ugh. Huh.
Interesting.
Huh. I'm
What?
sorry, that person does not look like they'd be able to fit in that costume.
No. What is he holding? Oh, it's a piece of paper from a notepad.
5th floor.
Ooh. Okay.
It appears that directions on how to reach this room were written by hand. Some run the back as well.
I'd like you to steal the Primiduck statue in this room. What is that supposed to mean? Who writes in notes to themselves like that?
To guess from the text. Or was it this actually a request from someone about what to steal? Who was the person that requested the Primiduck statue? He was set up.
Mm-hmm.
There. It was the exact same statue sitting in that boy's office we examined.
Is the Primiduck statue. It was the national treasure of the Principality of Godopia. There was only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two is a replica. Both Alapas and Papa claim to have the real thing.
An incredibly childish fight to have. Primiduck statue. There was one of these on the back of his side as well.
It is very valuable made of pure gold. It was the national treasure of Godopia. There was only
Okay,
one
so
of these statues.
that is heavy.
Yup.
That. Oh.
That one of the two is a replica. But both Alapas and Papa claim to have the real thing and won't budge from the claim.
Any childish fight to have.
See, that's.
Yeah.
at this photo and tell me what you find odd about this scene, Miss Von Carlo. Does he pat and joy as the ambassador's face as he shakes that top-knot's hand? That's not it. I'm trying to point out the statue in this photo is facing a different way. You're right. The statue is a national treasure. As such, only an ambassador or secretariat-level person is allowed to handle it. The fact that the statue is facing one way in this photo, and now is facing a different direction in this preserved crime scene, is proof that someone touched the statue around the time of the crime. Larry, there are a few things I gotta ask you about. Hey, about that. Got a few things I gotta ask you too. What is it? It's like, both you and him. How is it the two of you always manage to have some cute or hot girl by your side? Francie, what about that promise you made to me? Promise? What was that promise? Well, you said you would model for my next book, Francie's Whippity Whip Trip. No! I made no such promise. Since grade school, we had a certain saying about Larry. When something smells, it's usually the butts. One needs to look no further than this man to find the king of troublemakers. As I recall, aren't you yourself Maurice Dunham now? That's Dunham! Maurice Dunham! Get that straight in your head, Edgy. No, now I remember. You're that rude, pale imitation of a real artist. I don't know, you got it all wrong. Give up on that whole Maurice business. Besides, when Bangelina left me and my heart in pieces, that's when Mindy walked into my life. She'd been so good to me that I wanted to help her in some way. I figured I could throw the Steel Samurai outfit. I could through the Steel Samurai outfit. But in the same black it's less and less sense you start reading it. I believe he's saying that he picked up this part-time job as the Steel Samurai so that they attempt to capture the heart of the actress who plays the Pink Princess. You got it! You know what I meant, Veggie. Not really. Not so much as I understood. Simple deduction based on your usual motives of brand, I Larry. So Mindy is the Pink Princess. Larry, let's let you confess right now. Do everything you did tonight. Confess? Hey, you don't have to expect me to! Nonsense. I believe you have the mental acuity needed to plan and execute a murder. However, we are talking about you here, so I find it hard to believe that nothing happened. Experience has taught me that you are always at the center of some insane event. Hey, gee, you'd be so mean, stabbing me with your words like that. Well, it's time to search out a key to unlock your heart this time. So I suggest that you cooperate and tell me what you know. Okay, I get it. Just stop Francie from whipping me from behind. I guess you know what I did, right, Edgy? I can't even begin to imagine. However, I imagine that whatever you were up to was probably beyond my imagination. Can you tell me what exactly you did, Larry? Nope, not yet, Edgy. Take more than that to loosen my lips. A lot more! Confess, now. Okay, well, it's up on the roof. How long were you up there? Oh, you know, that wintry custom of the legendary hero. Legendary hero? Santa Claus! Santa Claus. I want to do that thing he does, so I climbed into one of the chimneys. When I got there was smoke pouring out of the chimney. Okay.
And yet they said that it didn't look like it had been used in a while.
Yeah. Well, I couldn't go down the chimney with smoking coming up, right? So I gave up. Larry, you do realize that Santa Claus does not exist, right? Of course I know! I did graduate from junior high, you know! You should also understand this. If Santa was real, he would be the biggest unlawful trespasser in history. Ah, crud! Your attempt to imitate Santa has landed you as a prime suspect in this murder. Come on, man. What's wrong with pretending to be Santa? Let's start with the fact that it will be the ideas of March in a matter of hours. Ides of March, and yeah. Santa only visits homes December 24th. That's in December, you nitwit. No! Hey, wait a sec. We're not in court.
Larry, about the samurai sword that was used as the murder weapon. Know that. Well, I shook hands with the ambassador in this room, you know? Yes, apparently you did. And, well, I totally forgot about it and left it behind when I left afterwards. We'll talk about shock. I was the most shocked of all when I heard it killed someone. Shocked! Foolish fool, looking especially foolish for foolishly sitting such a foolish excuse. You forgot to take something that big with you? Who would have believed such a tale?
Hold it!
Sorry, Miss Von Karma, but I believe it. Because if anyone could forget something like that, it would be Larry. Edgy, you believe me! Just knew that our friendship was something special. But if Larry has simply forgotten the sword and left it behind, that in no way clears his name. Which means that I'll have to prove his innocence from a different angle. You did some investigating over the Ablaze embassy too, right? I did. Was there a problem? Ling Z says, a wolf who aims to hunt for 2 rabbits at once. The only item you require is he who runs after 2 hares will catch neither. A real wolf can catch both. I see. So what are you trying to say? Seeing as how I am currently handling 2 cases. Well, see yourself. But don't say I didn't warn you. However, try, you'll never be a necessity in our Shifu's investigation. Is that a fact? No matter how good he is bound to overlook something. Those are our Shifu, they're prepared to be punished. Oh, how exactly could you punish us? Every investigator under Shifu's command will work to disrupt your investigation. Addictive much? Okay. Okay, so there's something I need to present with the spear.
Possibly the note? The autograph?
Eureka!
Yep. Larry, about the spear. Oh, you feeling it? Bam! I thought there was something strange about this spear. Tell me, Larry, is it just me or is the spear a bit bent? Ooh, what? No way! It's exactly it should be, yo! I have here the autograph you wrote for me earlier. Now take a good look at this, which you drew with your own hands. You can see that the spear is clearly of a different shape. What'd you have to say to that? I'm sorry! I hold the spear in my hands, all of a sudden I feel super powerful. And then, during practice, I was spinning it around and around. Bam! Hit the wall! You unbelievable. This is an embassy. Well, I've always been like that, ever since I was a kid. One time on an overnight field trip, I bought a fake sword and played with it late at night. See what's up, blooded man! Larry, clarify that for me, will you? Yes, it was some field trip and I began to shadow fight with myself. Not that. What you said earlier about spinning the spear and hitting the wall. Oh, that. It's no biggie. It's like I left a hole or anything. So why I'm asking, Larry. Samurai spear is made of metal. I somehow doubt that a move as simple as spinning it around would cause it to bend. And Edgy, you're so naive. Where'd that come from? You keep calling it the samurai spear, but it's not real. Can't really fight someone with it. Because it's hollow on the inside. You could hit it against practically anything. It would bend. Is that so? Tell me you thought it was real. No, but don't take it the wrong way. Just think that part of your personality is cute. I see. Your friendship truly is something special, Miles Edgeworth. Start
friendship. It's utter humiliation.
Oh yeah, cause what? That is so bad,
Bruh. It's super long, too.
bruh. Yep. Yeah, cause that would mean that all the weapons that Larry would have would be
Fake.
fake. So why is a sword that should be fake and be should be fairly easily bent a murder weapon?
Not only that, but covered in blood, and the victim died due to blunt force trauma.
Mhm.
I don't think I have the blunt force in my... I don't.
Nope.
Guess that about wraps up my investigation. That's... Oh.
Oh.
Yo, but Princess, how you feeling? Still feeling ill? Yet another strange character comes out of the woodwork. So the Brink Princess also comes to pay the old-fashioned embassy a visit. Maybe I need to speak with her as well. I have a bad feeling. Oh no, I'm remembering
Same.
something.
Mhm.
I'm remembering something.
Oh no.
Oh no, I know who this is.
What? Who is this?
It's not Mindy.
Oh, it's this.
Yes. I think it is. I'm pretty
best
sure.
I best get that voice ready, I guess.
Miss Pink Princess, I have a few questions I'd like to ask you. Miss Pink Princess, if you would please answer...
Yeah. Yeah. It's supposed to be what they call fate. Oh. Oh no.
Why are we getting all the worst characters in this one?
Well, it's the freaking last episode. The last freaking thing of this. Okay. Oh. So they want to bring as many different characters back for the last freaking one.
Yeah.
How about this happened 2 days in a row?
What the? Aren't you Miss Oldbag?
Why are you so surprised?
Ah, so you're the one that got to play the Steel Samurai. It's too bad. I didn't realize that until now.
Your acquaintances with Larry.
Well, yes, we worked at the same company for a little while, you know.
Yeah, that one...
Yep.
Yeah, I think that was the one with Mask to Mask, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, actually. And that was they're working as security guards. Old Bag was away at that time.
Yeah, she was. So it was just
And
Larry on
that's why
security duty.
Yep. That's why it's okay, my itchy poo. You don't need to be jealous. I was in the next room, you know, trying to get in some beauty sleep. But it was so noisy here that I couldn't fall asleep, so I came over to complain. So imagine my shock when I saw my precious edgy poo waiting here for me. I mean, who could have imagined that you would ever come to a show like this? I guess I've misjudged you, Edgy Poo.
You misjudged him.
I thought he was trying to avoid me, you know.
Oh, no, you didn't misjudge him at all. So I should have been on your part. It's precisely what I was trying to do.
But it looks like the winds have shifted, and he's now willing to be chased after. God. I'm simply overwhelmed. Don't worry, Itchy Poo. I'll chase you for forever, to the ends of the earth.
Isn't that just peachy? It's one of those rare times when Francisca and I actually see eye to eye. Now then, what are you doing here? I thought you were working at Gatewater Lane with the Pink Badger.
What are you talking about? That was ages ago.
That was yesterday.
Look, I worked at Global Studios before, a long time ago, right? Well, they called me up this morning, kind of out of the blue, actually.
As they called you.
Apparently, the girl who plays the Pink Princess collapsed from back gold. So it happened so suddenly. So they called me in to be her last-minute replacement.
Do they not have enough people on staff at that studio?
Oh yeah, because she also worked as the security guard there,
Yeah,
too.
the very second case of Phoenix Wright.
Yeah. Huh. I really couldn't say no, so here I am, playing the role of the heroine. Instead of that Mindy girl, I mean. But the poor girl, I feel bad for her. Because they let me stand in for her. And there she is.
You're a rather lively old lady.
Yes, yes, she is.
Yup. You received a stand-in request this morning, correct?
You got it. If you need to see it, I've got it right here. Look.
It appears that she is telling us the truth.
I tell you, my fine acting moved the entire audience to tears.
Yes, tears of laughter, as I recall.
But being famous has its problems too, you know. Here, take a look at this. It's a letter from a stalker.
It says Mindy, not Wendy. It's just terrible handwriting.
It's this terrible handwriting.
That's why Larry was going to go through the chimney.
Yep. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, and he probably got the wrong chimney too.
Mm-hmm. Anyway.
Again, this is also Larry we're talking about, so.
Yeah. Go ahead.
As we both. Oh, sorry.
You're good.
I was just taking my break when I found this stuck under the door to my room.
As we both what?
We both immediately recognized, ah yes, this is Larry's handwriting.
Yeah.
Honestly, you really have to watch out for these kinds of things. Look at what it says. Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight, your loving knight. Absolutely revolting. I mean, you think you could get my name right? There's no accent in my name.
Wait, it's horrible handwriting. I've seen this before.
But now that you're here, Edgy Poo, I feel 100% safe.
Where do I factor into this?
You'd bust that evil stalker man for my sake, wouldn't you, Edgy Poo?
Well, if you allow me the liberty to handle this in my own way, I'll gladly dispatch a detective to your house later.
Oh, come on, Edgy Poo, stop being so dismissive and playing hard to get.
What were you doing at the time of the crime?
What crime?
What?
After the show was over, I had nothing but free time on my hands. So I used a fireplace in the next room to keep my bad hip warm. Oh.
Ah.
So he did have the correct one. She was using the fireplace in the next room.
Well, a murder occurred in the room right next to yours.
Is that right? Oh, Edgy Poo, I'm so scared. Hold me. Caress me. Don't say that.
Not cleaned onto my personage. In any case, I take it then that you failed to show up at Ambassador Alba's speech.
Oh, that. No, I didn't go. I mean, I may have the heart of a young tender maiden, but my body just refuses to cooperate at times. As soon as the show ended, my hips started acting up and got stiff. I couldn't move at all.
You provide proof of your condition.
Oh, you can just go on ahead and ask the doctors in the infirmary. And the ones that carried me from the theater all the way to this embassy.
To admit, the thought of her not being able to leave that room is rather pleasant. Oh! Dog!
Doggo!
Let's get run the car about. I brought the police dog as you requested, sir. Good work. You may leave now, officer. This dog. I request the assistance of a dog in our search for the Yatagarasu. Looks like you guys have some pretty bright dogs in this country, too. Hey, you're a real cutie, aren't you? Yeah, that's a good boy. Also, police dog Gumshoe's been taken care of. I think its name is Missile. Yeah, because we had the option of using this back in the first game.
Mm-hmm.
It was between this, the fishing rod, and the metal detector.
Yep.
Oh, that's a fitting name for a police dog that dashes out in front and attacks. She alone is exactly what's going to solve the case for us, you know. Now, Missile, I want you to find some clues. Go. Oh. Good dog.
Hello.
You're quite bright, aren't you? Like a certain someone I know. Now, what do we have here? What is this? Looks like a small hot dog, but... Wait, Francisco, isn't that an official samurai dog? No, bad Missile! He ate it. I wonder if it's alright for him to eat that. It's just a meat-substance snack featuring the Steel Samurai. I'm sure he'll be fine. There's quite a bit of information you gather there and a single quick guidance. We'll be focusing on why there was a samurai dog in there in the first place. It's because that snack wasn't all Missile found. What do we have here? It appears to be a lady's undershirt. I wonder if Ambassador Alba might have an interest in cross-dressing. Somehow doubt that. Something the shirt would even fit him. Samurai dog and a lady's undershirt. What are these two items doing in a room like this? Given the circumstances, the lady's undershirt could only belong to one person. Let's just get this over with and ask the owner of said undershirt about it. Larry, why do you have it? He was much bigger help than I thought he would be. Yes, however, there are a few aspects I don't understand about what he found. In that case, you should keep on investigating until you do understand. Now, my subordinate, continue with the investigation. Alright, I will. It's pretty dread that I proceed and do what I must to solve the case. Dang.
Too bad.
Probably later.
Yep.
Could you please take a look at this brown-colored undershirt?
No, Itchy Poo, what's the meaning of this? Why did you steal that thing from my bags? All you had to do was ask. I would have gladly given you as many as you'd like.
Thanks, but no thanks. The shirt was found here at this crime scene.
What?
Come now, why don't you just confess? And explain what it's doing here.
I know nothing, I tell you.
What?
Oh, I admit that I used the fireplace to dry that shirt. But I can't really help the fact that I had to, you know. Wearing that pink princess costume was like being in a sauna. And on top of that, I get fingered as a suspect. You're too cruel, Edgy Poo.
Don't worry, I saw that and got confused as well.
Yeah, no, I know what it means, but
No, I know, it's just my eyes stopped at fingered. I'm like, wait a sec.
help.
You're claiming that you never once set foot inside this room.
Of course I am. If I had to be the one to find the body, do you think I'd be as calm and relaxed as I am? I tell you, it's... Oh, and there she is again.
She mentioned the flipping camera from Ace Attorney.
Yup.
Yeah. But, well, I don't believe she's lying about her actions. Safely assume she really was drying her shit by the fireplace on her break. Somehow the undershirt managed to move from the next room into this one. I assume the samurai dog was also yours.
That brilliant mind of yours. You really can see through anything about me.
The legitimate of dread continues. I suppose she should ask more details.
Oh.
The samurai dog was yours, wasn't it?
Oh, of course. I'm forever yours, my edgy wedgy.
You can just stick to what I asked you. Edgy, are you in Miss Oldbag? No!
You really don't change, do you? When will you learn how to take a joke? Anyway, that samurai dog wasn't mine. Those things are present from the studio to the embassy. Oh.
Studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had to pile them all into the pushcart just to move them all. No studio guy should have delivered those things by themselves. Right, Edgy? Did you deliver the samurai dogs to the embassy staff as per your instructions? Hey, Edgy, don't just ignore me and my question. Do you want to stick up for me?
Oh, about that. See, after the show, I went to rest the spell in the dressing room. Because of my bad hip, you know. And there they were, the samurai dogs were just sitting on the dressing room floor. Oh?
Also, you had to make preparations for distributing them after the show.
Well, if by preparation you mean by sampling them as well.
Excuse me?
Oh, I tried one and thought they were actually quite good. Sorry, but I just had to find out. I know it was silly of me to think this, but I figured that since they're for a kids show, their taste was probably for kids too. But they were so good I couldn't stop. Before I went back to my room, I just had to help myself to half a dozen or so. Jesus!
Christ.
As I sat there by the roaring fire, warming them and eating them, I thought, this is... What is it now? Oh, I know. I bet you want a box too, don't you, my edgy poo? Well, who am I to say no to you? But I'll only give you one. The rest are all for me.
Thanks. Looks like the lesson for today is that when the Steel Samurai and the Supreme Princess take off their masks, they transform into a pair of annoying troublemakers. Yes.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah.
There is no trace of this room's fireplace being used. And your point is, smoke was supposedly pouring out of the chimney connected to this fireplace. At least according to Larry. This is a contradiction of facts, is it not? Usually he wasn't just disoriented or something up on that roof. Testimony from an investigator that puts Larry at this particular chimney. So no, I don't think it was a mistaken impression on Larry's part. On the other hand, the fireplace in the next room was being used at the time. Where do you suppose the smoke from the fireplace went? I see. So what you're proposing is this. The smoke that came out of the chimney was actually from Miss Oldbag's fire. So basically, as the fireplaces of neighboring rooms share one chimney. Is that what you're implying? Precisely. The lady's undershirt that Missile found. Ah! Why are you getting all excited over holding onto a lady's undergarment? How's it worth? You want good sea slug. If he knows the owner of that undershirt, then hurry up and return it to her already. You have it all wrong. This is evidence. The owner of this piece of evidence was in the room next door. And yet, despite that, Missile found it in the fireplace of this room. This lady's undershirt. Can you seriously claim that it somehow passed through a solid brick wall? Not quite. The fireplace in this room is connected to a chimney. The other fireplace in the other room is also connected to the same chimney, giving us the possibility that the two fireplaces are connected to each other. Perhaps a closer look at the back of the fireplace is in order. There's an X on the back of the wall of the fireplace. See if I can't get a better look at it. What is that?
Oh, hello.
The wall separating this room's fireplace from the next room's fireplace apparently turns. As I suspected, this fireplace is indeed connected to this room to the neighboring room. As a neighboring room, there appears to be nothing particular about the next room. The fact that there is nothing special about the next room isn't what's important. The fact that there is a secret passageway through this room's fireplace. Nobody now knows that the fireplace connects the two rooms. But how exactly is that significant? You don't want to suddenly name the old lady as a Damascus 2 killer, now are you? No, she couldn't move at all because of her stiff hip. Would not have been the one. Fortunately, I believe. This fireplace has nothing whatsoever to do with the masked second's murder.
But it has some implications to the other side of the embassy.
Yep. But the thing is, hers has made itself known. You're making quite a confident face there, Mr. Prosecutor. Bring it on. I'm ready to counter any argument you may have.
Oh boy.
Me too. Very well then. You're prepared. I'll show you exactly where my deductions have led me. My lie! I know there are still some things that keep the rest of us. What's wrong with you? Why is it you won't believe me no matter what I say, Iggy? Curse you! She's already been die already if that's how it's going to be. I'll confess to every murder in the whole world, and then kill myself. I'm thinking of mass confusion! You made some wonderful friends as a child, I see. Larry, I only have one thing to say to you. You make that face at me, it's no use. I mean, you die as strong-willed, you know. Larry, it doesn't matter what sort of harebrained trouble you've caused. I only ask that you do not lie to me. Because an innocent person to be judged unfairly because of someone's simple lie, I will never forgive you. Edgy. Although allow me to say that I consider you to be among the innocent in this case. That I will draw the real killer out. You can trust me on this. Alright, this time I'll tell you the whole truth, okay? What happened, what didn't happen, the works. Just what happened will do. Despite what you did up on the roof tonight. Not to push her on the rose garden came to the picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. After that, until my next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered around. So I spotted the chimney. A chimney like that is a rare thing, you know? So then I wanted to play Santa and decided to give it a try. Well, I just finished telling you not to lie anymore. But it's kind of ultra embarrassing. What exactly is so ultra embarrassing that you can't tell me? She said it was embarrassing, so of course I can't blurt it out. I'm just gonna have to reason it out of me.
It's gonna take a while.
Yeah.
Oh boy. We know why. Larry thought freaking it was Mindy instead of Old Bag.
Hold it!
That's the wrong button. You suddenly wanted to play Santa. Well, actually, I just said a Santa once before already. Now it's on a Gourd Lake.
Yeah.
If you wouldn't dredge up such unnecessary memories for me. Seems like you guys share a lot of history. Being childhood friends, huh? Besides, it's not a felony to dress up and play Santa, you know. Santa doesn't go around killing people after he comes down a family's chimney, after all. Is it worth delving into whether or not playing Santa's a big deal? Actually, I believe in the case of this man, playing Santa is actually quite a big deal. Now you saying that your buddy is definitely made of Santa quality stuff? Precisely. You hit the nail on the head, Agent Light. Really mean. Tell me something, Larry. Did you know Santa's job is to deliver presents to people all over the world? Of course I know that. I did graduate from junior high, you know. In that case, it's your turn to tell me something. What did you tell me to whom you were delivering your present to? Oh, I was, delivering a present to a child, not basking in the warm glow of love.
Objection!
That truth must be the most elegant description of you I've ever heard. But this lie is still a lie. You know how to kick a guy when he's down, you know that?
Oh. Do we have a picture?
Take that!
Okay.
Interesting taste you have there, Mrs. Suspect. Don't spread lies about me. I didn't want to see him assault back so much that I tried to go down a chimney. Anybody should just stop right there and jump bashing up this lady. Something I hardly ever had to want to run into that lady. However, what if you were misinformed and under the shock with the wrong impression? Then what? Define wrong impression. You only made to the man before you thought to enter the old lady's room without knowing one very important fact. That fact is best into this.
Oh, do we have the thing with... Oh yeah, it's right next to the spear there. Shows that... Yep.
Take that!
Yep.
And the old lady received from her employer for the night. Girl who normally plays a pink princess. Mindy, was it again? Seems this man is quite taken with that actress.
Ah.
Sexy bee, I tell you. Idiot, coward. Version of a man. How much it else did you last met? This guy, he's got bigger problems than just getting involved in murders, I take it. Suppose you could put it that way. Heck, man, I don't get you guys at all. What do you want to make me out to be some sort of bad guy? Which in the original topic is proposed that at least this much has been clear. Though my knowledge that Miss Mindy has fallen ill, they were trying to make his way into the princess's room, which we know for sure. Got the hang of this court thing now. I'm on court at the moment. Shut up! I see what's going on here. It looks just like what you do in court. This little boy here still has something he'd like to say. As he says, until the root of the tongue dries, one never knows the whole truth.
Mary is not particularly bright.
No. All I wanted to do was go visit Mindy. Well, I dressed up as Santa and climbed up to the chimney. The smoke was really thick. It's a mistaken identity, and that mistake made me late for the speech. And to top it all off, I became a suspect in a murder. That's what you really meant. How would I ever put myself through so much humiliation on purpose? Someone say something! Mary, are you seriously trying to submit this, not as a confession, but as testimony? What if I am? Is there something wrong with that? Claim is a claim, claim is my claim. Do you have a problem with that?
So it was you. You're my stalker. But I should warn you, it doesn't matter what kind of flattery you throw at me. I'm the devoted type of woman. Oh, God.
Ah, I'm so inspired! You're such an inconsiderate, cowardly, idiotic, and all-around completely worthless man! I thought I heard something ominous just now, but perhaps it was just my imagination. I believe there was nothing further for me to prove at this point. What do you mean? Of course you got something to prove. So to show some proof that I was trying to meet up with Mindy. Proof, you say? Remember, Edgy? Everything is evidence in court, right? You mean evidence is everything in court, Larry?
Yep.
Totally brought this now. Very well, if you wish to see the evidence, let me show you the last piece of evidence you'll ever wish to see. Larry, don't even think about denying that you have knowledge of this letter. Hey! Why are you showing that to me? Wendy, I'll be sitting up on you from above tonight. It's your loving night. Well, isn't that just romantic? You weren't able to descend on her from above, were you, Mr. Loving Knight? Ah! I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't remember a thing. You can pretend to be ignorant all you'd like, but it's written right here. This letter proves that you were not out to meet the old lady, but rather that you were attempting to pay Miss Mindy a visit. What part of this letter shows that the person Larry has intended to meet was Mindy?
Take that!
Larry, I suggest you take up penmanship lessons. That is, if you never wish to experience this level of embarrassment ever again. What the heck? What are you talking about? Speak English! He wrote Mindy so sloppily that it became Wendy to the average eye.
Hey, stop picking on me.
It's so embarrassing!
There. Isn't that what childhood friends are for? They're the best, aren't they? Punching. They'll have to wait until we're out off this crime scene.
Save me from the scary man!
You're feeling to make amends. Putting with your incredibly embarrassing mistake.
That wasn't me!
Come again.
Hey! Someone had to get me, so they made that fake letter. Set me up! Accept your defeat graciously. But you guys are being so mean.
Hold it!
Penmanship analysis.
What's that?
No matter who, all people have certain unique features to their handwriting. Ergo, all we have to do is compare the handwriting in this letter to a sample of yours. And we'll know soon enough who it was that sent this letter.
I'll never write another thing in my life!
Hold it!
It's no use, Mr. Loving Knight. You've already graciously provided me with a sample of your handwriting.
Take that!
This autograph in our mysterious letter. If we compare the handwriting, we'll know the answer to our questions soon enough.
Confess now, Larry, to your miserable failure.
I'm sorry!
I did it! It was me causing trouble again. I admit it. You had the nail right at the head, Edgy.
So he finally confesses.
I saw the pink princess being cured around the stretcher and got worried, alright? I would have got into Mindy's room, but the doctors wouldn't let me in. What choice did I have? It was a chimney or bust, Edgy.
Your mind jumped from the door to the chimney with a criminally overactive imagination.
At least I was honest and wrote Mindy a letter and stuck it under the door. I wish she would be so shocked when I came down to the chimney.
Except for the fact that the letter was an utter failure at conveying its sentiment.
I'm really, really sorry.
Mary, you may be a shameful, good-for-nothing blight on the face of humanity. However, I always knew you weren't the killer. I told you to trust me, because at the very least, I can attest to that about you.
Edgy, you're...
We've lost a lot of valuable time because of you.
Now!
In any case, I believe we can say that we now know exactly what happened. Mr. Larry Bud starts to climb down the chimney. Not for access to the crime scene, but to enter the room of the elderly lady next door. Great job, Mr. Prosecutor. Although I still find it a bit unbelievable the two of you are friends. But the suspicion of that guy over there isn't completely resolved yet, so don't get any funny ideas about running off, okay?
No. Hey, what?
Edgy, what does the Wolfman mean when he says I'm not off the hook yet? He means the murder weapon. Larry, did you forget? There are 2 layers of suspicion hanging over your head. Exactly what I mean. We gotta rely on the words of the suspect after all. You may have figured out where he was and what he was doing all night, but the bloodstained samurai sword that was left at the crime scene. As long as there was no satisfactory explanation for that, this wolf will refuse to eat upon his bite.
Edgy, that guy is seriously about to take a bite out of me.
I'm well aware. Because you should be as well. This upcoming battle will be crucial. Thanks to the cooperation of our lovely bumbler, I've been dealt a very nice hand at a sweet trump card. Looks like we're about to enter the final bout. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, let's see what you've got. I can easily point out the contradiction in the supposed murder weapon. But the real problem for me is figuring out what the real murder weapon is. This will be a high-stakes gamble. This is one game I can't afford to lose. I was the one who found the body of the victim, the Mask II. Beside him was the samurai sword, glittering red and offering up the scent of blood. It was supposed to be in a sealed samurai's dressing room, but I found it here instead. Plus, I found the murder weapon's owner, suspect Larry Button, here too. Is it a bit far-fetched to accuse someone simply on the basis of ownership? This owner wanted to sneak onto the crime scene. I think that's plenty to go on, don't you?
Hold it!
You're alluding to his reason for being by the chimney. We've already established that.
Not so fast!
Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. You two are longtime friends, right? Who's to say you didn't fabricate the evidence to give him an alibi? You're accusing me of fabricating evidence. You think I can believe anything you produce? Forging evidence is all you prosecutors do. This man has some serious issues with prosecutors.
Come on, I can't think of something as complicated as that, right, Edgy?
Mary, I can agree because I know you and your personality well. However, Agent Lang knows nothing about you. Or me, for that matter. This hatred for my entire profession emanating from its entire being. Meaning that the only way I can prove Larry's innocence is to present irrefutable evidence.
This is going on for quite a while.
Yep.
I get that this is a big frickin' setup for... Because this is a very complicated case. But still...
At this point, I'm just trying to get past it.
Yep.
Let's spell it out for you. I mean the sight and smell of blood, of course. According to the test, the blood on the sword belongs to the victim. The sword was made to only be used on stage, so it's not sharp. But it is pretty weighty. Certainly heavy enough to beat someone to death with. Which leads me to suspect that the victim was beaten to death with the sword. Beaten to death, huh? This last statement is too important to just let it slip by. There it is. Nope, go back.
Objection!
Do you know what this is, Ancient Lang? It's a long spear, right? We used to use those a lot in my country a long time ago. Piercing, mowing people down, spears are the weapon of heroes throughout history. This is the next most effective weapon after the whip. I think the whip is in a slightly different category. So, what's your point? You're gonna tell me that the spear is the real weapon? No. So I want you to take a look at this section here. The way it's bent. Precisely. Apparently, a certain troublemaker hit it against the wall of this embassy earlier. And as you can clearly see, the insides of the Steel Samurai's weapons are hollow. In other words, they're replicas that aren't strong enough to deliver a damaging blow. To let alone the multiple strikes necessary to bludgeon someone to death. And yet, there's not even a dent in the samurai's sword. How do you explain that? Ah! Hell yeah. Sword and the spear are made of the same stuff, so they bend easily. But I wish they'd make them out of better stuff. Because the spear got bent. I'm not able to do my special early summer ring jab move. Man, I got such an earful from the director of the play for not doing it in the show. My special move was changed tonight because of him. Yo! That's more than enough of your mighty villain. Now, back on the topic of the spear. Yes, let's return to the real topic of discussion. Where the real game begins. I don't have a real strategy per se. So all I can do for now is let the chips fall where they may. Using guesswork and taking the risk in place of real logic is hardly the von Karma way. It's neither smart nor very clever. Ms. von Karma, as you know, unlike your father, I am not a genius prosecutor. Plus, I doubt his record of a 40-year win streak will ever be broken. But perhaps it is for the best if it remains unbroken. For no one should have conceived of the notion to convict all defendants in the first place.
Objection!
What a foolish statement from a foolish fool who hates to lose. It's the job of a prosecutor to make sure that all defendants are found guilty in court. There is nothing more important in this world than a perfect victory.
Hold it!
That may be your opinion, however, I don't believe that's all we are. As a prosecutor, what I pursue is not the perfect victory, but the perfect truth. If that means the bridge I must cross will crumble beneath my feet, then let it crumble as I walk on towards the truth.
Knuckle back!
You're good at keeping me entertained, Mr. Prosecutor. But you know, humans are delicate creatures. The slightest bump and we expire. I'd like you to consider, if you will, the possibility that the sword was used in such a way that the attack killed Device II without bending it. So, what do you think of my hypothetical scenario? I think you know what to do here, right? And what you need. Of course, there's evidence you can't refute. This is it. It's time to bring this to a close. It's possible to use a samurai sword to kill someone. And under these circumstances, it's the only logical conclusion. We searched the embassy, top to bottom. The victim's blood is only on that weapon. So isn't it only natural that suspicion would fall onto the owner of said weapon? How long do you intend to cling on to that preposterous theory? As long as I want, because we examined every corner within the walls of this embassy.
There's no stone we've left unturned. We have managed to come up with only one logical conclusion. The only place inside this embassy with the victim's blood on it is this sword.
Hold it!
You left no stone unturned. Is that a fact?
Now go back!
If you've got something to say, then say it in the only way I respect, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, of course. In that case, allow me to make it all crystal clear for you.
Hold it!
The only place where you could find blood was on the samurai sword. That's right, even with luminol. Which means that there are no other possibilities outside of what I've already outlined. Do you have a problem with Agent Link's assertion that the samurai sword is the weapon? Yes. If you believe that there was no other door of possibility left open, then allow me to force one open for you.
Now go back!
And how do you plan to do that? By showing you what may possibly be the real murder weapon.
Now go back!
The real murder weapon? I hate to repeat myself, but my men have already searched every last inch of this embassy. They've concluded that nothing else could have been used as the weapon. Knowing these facts, do you still want to press forward with your little hypothesis? Of course. Because it's not possible that your men inspected everything in their investigation.
Now go back!
What are you talking about? I don't appreciate mind games, and I don't appreciate it when people like you slander my men.
Hold it!
I'm not slandering them, I assure you. I'm merely pointing out that their investigative dragon has a few holes in it. Namely, that there was something your men couldn't even lay a finger on. That item is the real murder weapon. Alright then, I'll play along for now. This real weapon that killed Damas II. What exactly is it? The real murder weapon, which not a single person has yet to touch, is this.
Take that!
The national treasure of Alabast. You mean the Primidex statue? Yes, and as you know, only the ambassador and his secretariat may touch it. Which I believe means that neither you nor your men were able to examine it, correct?
Now go back!
You know very well that if we did that, there'd be an international incident. Between the Kingdom of Alabast and the Republic of Babal. The two countries' precarious relationship teeters in the balance. Over a stupid fight related to a sovereignty statue. But I'll be damned if I let something go unexamined.
Hold it!
Agent Lang, if you could take a look at this. The direction the statue is facing just before and after the crime are different. And there is only one conclusion I can draw from that. Go look for Ambassador Alba and get him to give us the okay to examine the statue. Shifu, you can't listen to this infidel's words. He will definitely try to trick you. Shifu, please, let's be rational about this. Langzy says. Just go already. Yes, sir. Shifu. Yeah? I'm really sorry, sir, but I was unable to convince the ambassador. I was able to obtain permission for us to examine the Primidex statue. I see. Wait. Well, then the investigation is at a standstill. Agent Lang, I really want to speak with the ambassador personally. Save your breath. You may act all weak and frail, but that old man's one tough cookie. But I guess you've got to be tough when you're representing the whole country, you know? Agent Lang, what do you want? Just hurry up and examine the statue already. But Shifu, what about causing an international incident? Quiet. I'll take the fall if I have to later.
Hold it!
Agent Lang, the hypothesis is mine, so if someone is to take the responsibility, let it be me. Responsibility? I'm talking such heavy terms, maybe I should let you. It'd be a real problem for my men if something were to happen to me. Alright then, let's talk more investigating. We want to know the truth, we can't stop here. Action must be taken. Agent Lang, I'd like to run a chemiluminescence test on the statue. Luminol test? Ah, good thinking. The statue is the murder weapon, and some of the victim's blood should still be on it. Okay, let's get the forensics team in here. Looks like you hit the jackpot, Mr. Prosecutor. Yep, right in the head. Guess this means this is the real weapon that killed the Master Second. Indeed. But I won't celebrate yet if I were you. This doesn't let your friend off the hook. It doesn't prove that he didn't kill the Master Second, so the charge remains. You're hardly done examining the statue, Agent Lang. Knowing that it is the real weapon, I believe further examination is required. Oh, you think so? Okay then, knock yourself out. Oh. Hello. What do we have here? This dirty smudge. Looks like a handprint? What's a definitive bit of evidence like you doing under here? Looks like we've got some fingerprints to analyze. Worst case scenario, these prints belong to Larry. Looks like it's too late for me to do anything about that now. Hey, forensics guy, how are results on these fingerprints ASAP, you hear me? Agent Lang, I have the analysis results, sir. Good, and? Sir, about the prints we lifted from the bottom of the statue. Well, you know the victim of the murder in the Ablaze embassy? The prints belong to him, Mr. Manny Cochin. But that's... What's going on around here? No, that's impossible. Each primitive statue can only be handled by someone of that country. By the very fact that Mr. Cochin's fingerprints are on this one, it leads me to only one conclusion. This statue is actually Babal's primitive statue. Impossible. It can't be. Larry never once set foot on Babali's soil, so he was free to go. However, this new piece of information only served to confuse us even further. The ringleader of a smuggling operation was killed with an Alabashan knife in Babal. And Tabas II was killed on Alabashan soil with Babal's national treasure. And the mystery of the great thief Yatagarasu who visited both countries. The pieces were there, but I had yet to see the big picture that they were to form.
Finally! We're at the save point. Oh boy.
Jesus Christ. What the heck?
So I'm gonna say something because I do know roughly what happens. And this is from freaking watching a group of people play through it, kind of like we're doing here, doing voices and stuff. This case took them over 8 hours.
Yeah, that sounds about right. These cases get long.
As one person who was doing voice kind of early on went to bed, woke up, and they were still streaming. Yeah, no. I don't know exactly how long this entire thing lasted, but it sure did, and there was still a lot left.
Yeah,
from the freaking... Yup.
Yeah, no, because I can tell my voice is shot right now.
Yup.
Grandma wants me to go and do something tomorrow morning, which I don't want to do in the first place, but I may have a good reason to stay home.
Yup.
Oh god. Alright. Well. We're stopping there. For obvious reasons.
Yup.
Screw that.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, we're stopping there. Thank you all who stopped by to watch. Thank you for the raid, X-Moon Dancer. I don't know what the heck they were streaming, but go check them out. We'll continue this next week.
Maybe finish it. I don't
Nope.
know. We'll find out. We'll figure out what the heck's
No,
going on.
Yeah, we're not going to be finishing next week. I can tell you that already.
No, probably not. But, yeah, no, we're going to stop here regardless. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing more KH358 over 2 days. This week, the Mega Man Festival is supposed to happen for Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, so we'll be doing that on Friday in place of FNF. And then
Yes. I was going to ask about that.
we're replacing FNF with the Mega Man Festival. And then the usual schedule, just Saturdays, Mondays, can be 358 over 2 days, and then Sundays is this. So, look forward to that.
Yeah.
But other than that, have a good night, chat. I'm gonna go rest my voice, and I'll see y'all later.
Understand. Night, chat.